Hey, buddy. Can you hear me okay? Hello, everyone. Hello. Can you guys hear me all right? Saturday morning cartoons. That's right. Yeah, you guys can hear it. Beautiful. Okay. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm not live streaming is still a relatively new thing to me. If you can't tell. So don't mind me. And I'm also sick as a dog right now, guys. So don't mind the voice. And yeah, don't mind all the screw ups I'm going to make because this is just the second live stream I've ever done. I did one a while ago. It was like 3 years ago. We did one and we built the Tamiya Porsche 934, that the white limited edition one that came out. And this is the first one I've done since then. So yeah, so it's still kind of new ground for me. And you guys know, like every Saturday, I want to have a video ready for you guys every Saturday. I was working on this radio link video. You guys, they sent me this radio, the RC8X, which is awesome. But there's an upgrade you can do, a software upgrade you can do. They said it would reach like 600 meters or something like that. And no F-bombs. I'll try, buddy. Yeah, they said this thing could reach 600 meters. So doing testing with that, it was like 4 days of filming, fighting bad weather. And, you know, I can't see 100 meters, let alone 600 meters. I had it hooked up to my Hornet Evo. So I had to get buddies to help me out with it. And it wasn't working. So, you know, a whole day or a whole week goes by. Couldn't get a video ready. And of course, I'm sick as a dog too. So it wasn't in the best mindset for making entertaining content. So I was like, I'll do a live stream today. My wife's like, you can barely talk. Why are you live stream? I'm like, yeah, good point. But I got my tea, I got my hauls, and let's get it done. Hello, Psycho Garage. What's up, Dennis? What's going on, guys? We got, what, 25 people in here already? Holy cow, it's pretty awesome. Cool background LED. Vikings in Detroit, yeah. Normally, I kill the big light up top here when I film my videos. Kind of gives it a little more atmosphere, but during a build, it's too dark. I can't really see very well. So I got to have that one up so I don't have quite the same LED effect as we normally do in the back. But before we get going, guys, I don't know if you noticed, but the raffle is done as of today. We announced the winner already. And so congratulations to the winner, Paul Clancy. I don't know if you're watching right now, but man, this thing looks so cool. So we're going to do it again because that was actually the most successful raffle that we've had. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Everyone that participated, thank you guys all so much because, yeah, those raffles, they help, man. They make a few bucks, and I'm lucky because my wife is a very, very talented painter. So, you know, everyone kind of wins. You get these super sweet paint jobs, cool, fun cars. You know, it's a win-win for everybody. So thanks to everyone that participated in that. And yeah, congratulations to Paul Clancy, I believe the name was, for winning. And he's also a Canadian, believe it or not, which is kind of neat. So we don't see too many Canadians that get to win. It's usually going to the States or to the UK. As far as the viewership goes, it's like, yeah, thanks, Psycho Garage. Yeah, she did an awesome job on it, eh? Like, yeah, you got to see it in person. I know it shines nice on camera and stuff like that, but like, that's like a full, like, you know, real auto body paint job. Cocaine on the green mat. Oh, that's hilarious. It does too. That's sunlight. Yeah, she paints at a dealership. They don't really want to be involved in my videos, which I totally understand. But she paints like the high-end stuff that comes in there. Jaguars, Land Rovers, things like that. Mercedes-Benz, BMW. She paints like the high-end cars a lot of times. So this is like the same stuff that you would put on a 2023 Jaguar or Land Rover. Just pretty cool stuff. So yeah, probably $300 worth of paint material on there. Believe it or not, it's quite expensive these days. But anyway, yeah, so that's that. Today, guys, this is what we're working on. Ugh. The Super Clodbuster. Colombian Gold, yeah. Maybe when I was in college, buddy. Too old for that stuff now. This Super Clodbuster belongs to one of the owners of Eliminator RC. And they're a great Canadian mom and pop RC company. They've been supporting the channel for years and years. And he's been talking about sending this Clod. This is his own Clod. He's like, yeah, I'll send it over. You guys can build it up on the channel. I've been meaning to do it for so long. It's been sitting here for a few weeks. And of course, holidays come and you get sick. You know how it is. So look at the size of this box, guys. Holy crikey. But yeah, so I figured let's do this. It's a perfect solution. We'll do a live stream, unbox it, build it, the whole 9 yards. And it comes with a Hobby Wing 880. That is sweet. Finally, Canada Post delivered. Yeah, right? Patio Furniture. Amazing name. Love it. Welcome. Yeah, and Canada Post, guys, you wouldn't believe it. After that strike, these guys, they've got some balls, I'll tell you. Any packages, like my Fast Attack. I've got a Fast Attack sitting over there buried. And it was sitting, I ordered it from A-Main. It was sitting at the Canada Post warehouse forever. It got there, then they announced the strike. And when the strike was finally over, they didn't even try to deliver it to the house. They just send you one of those letters that say, hey, you have a thing to pick up. So they don't even make an attempt to deliver it. You have to go to the post office. And then they charge me import fees on it. So I think they're trying to recoup costs, because now everything that comes in from overseas or across the border from the States even has import fees, whereas it never did before. So they went on strike. Now they don't even deliver to your house. You have to go to the post office to pick stuff up and pay for it, whereas you didn't have to pay for it before, which is insane. It's kind of like... Adrian, what's going on, buddy? Only Clod sold in North America. I don't know, buddy. I think they've got all the other ones available as well. I would sniff the tires, but I can't smell anything right now. I'm so congested. I've like dummied a bag of Halls already. I got a double green tea going right here. I've got my cold and flu Dayquil. That bottle was full a couple days ago. I've got my BCAAs. Guys, I'm all set up. I'm going to be peeing every 30 seconds, though. I don't even know if I can smell these tires. Barely. Ooh. Well, they're covered in some kind of white residue. What could that be? Good thing it's not a kid show. Yeah, Clodbuster build. Yeah, so this belongs to the guys that run and own Eliminator RC. Amazing little mom and pop shop. They've been supporting us forever, and I'm stoked to have this thing on the channel. We're just going to do the stream for like 3 to 4 hours today, guys. We'll kind of see how things are going. You guys will get tired of me soon enough, and we'll call it over when it's time. I doubt we'll get through the whole thing. I highly doubt that. But whatever. We'll have some fun. We'll shoot the breeze and get to build a Clod. ProTune Hobbies didn't know you live streamed. I normally don't, buddy. This is my second one I've ever done. So I always intend to do more, but I'm a creature of habit. You know, you kind of get into a groove of doing things the way you do things. And, you know, yeah, I got to do more of these because they're fun. And I put a post up, the 51st U.S. state. Yeah, it's going to be a big ass state too, isn't it? What was I going to say? I forgot. Must not have been important. Look at that color, though, guys. That is sweet, isn't it? It's too bad. You can see kind of some of those mold marks, like right there. Some of those mold markings on there. That kind of stinks because these bodies are so nice just in this color. It'd almost be nice just to put the stickers on it, put a coat of clear on it, and call it a day. But I'm going to ask Ryan if he wants me to paint it because, yeah, you can see like along the sides of the box there too. Hey, look at those. Just doesn't look quite right. It's got to be from like the molding process or something like that, but awesome color just like that. And these colors are so common. It's so popular today on real cars. A lot of high-end cars too. It started with like, you know, Audis, Mercedes-Benz, stuff like that, doing these kind of matte colors. Almost like a primer, but there's actually a lot of pearl in them. If you look at them up close, you can see like a fine pearl on top. It's nice. It came with the 880 Hobby Wing ESC. which is super cool. There's a spare wire in there. What's that all about? Let's see. Because remember back in the day, like with the OG Clods, remember they had that switch? Like we're talking like manual speed control age. There was a switch because you're running dual motors. So you could like have double the power, but shorter runtime, or longer runtime and half the power. I don't know. Let me know if you guys remember that old school switch that they used to have. But yeah, it does need painting, doesn't it? There's soap and hot water to clean the white residue off the tires. Yeah, good call. There it is, Hobby Wing. I could have sworn I've had an 880 before. I do have an 880 in my Clod, but I thought it was smaller than this, but I guess it's just been a while. But it comes with this spare wire. It's like a random red wire hanging out in there. I don't know what that's all about, but whatever. Yeah, so we got a chassis here, guys. We have our decals for our American friends. The decal debacle continues. Little roll bar, bunch of metal parts, motors, all that jazz. Man, this is like, there's a lot of stuff in this box. Holy cow. And of course, gigantic Clodbuster tires. So I'm going to put some of this stuff over here. I don't know about you guys, but like my whole build process, it's almost like a ritual. You guys, you watch Dexter, you know, Dexter has like his kill rituals. You know, I'm not murdering people. I'm building RC cars, but I like to, you know, I take my parts trees like A, and I'll put A over here and A, B, C, D, E, F, G, whatever. And it'll go across the table this way. My good buddy Craig, the OAG, he gets so stressed out when he sees the way I do this. He's like, what if your cat comes in, like moves things around? And it does happen actually. So it's probably not the most efficient, but it's just how I do it. So A is there, and we'll just get everything opened up. Here we've got the, what do you call those? Axles, I guess, axle housings. Murderously RC. Mozzie, what's going on? You can't say that. Howdy. And the bottom one faded out before I could respond. Sorry, guys. I'll do my best, but I'm moving slow, guys. I've got the man cold of the century, and I'm gonna whine and cry about it. The Hobby Wing is light years ahead mechanical. Yes, it is. Gary likes to build too. Yeah. You know, Gary, unfortunately, guys, Gary passed away. We had to put him down actually this summer, end of last summer. He came in the house. He was just acting. I mean, he was fine all day. Then he went in the bathroom downstairs and he was acting all weird. And yeah, long story short, we rushed him to the vet, and he had a clot, some kind of a clot near his heart. He had an oversized heart. He was huge. He was 21 pounds. Okay, like Gary was a tank of a cat. And yeah, rest in peace, Gary. That's right. Yeah. So yeah, the clot came loose, went into his hips, and his back legs didn't work, you know? And so yeah, I took him to the vet, and they're like, yeah, there's no real cure for it. So that was the end of the line for Gary, which was freaking heartbreaking, man, because he loved coming up during these builds. He goes through like my old build videos. I encourage you to stay away from my old videos because they were really, really bad. But if you do, you'll see a lot of Gary. He loved hanging out up here with me. He was such a dude. He was such a dude's dude, you know? Just loved hanging out with dudes. My cat went blind. Man, sorry to hear that, Mozzie. Here we got the, look at these big chunky Clod parts. It's so funny building a Clod after building like so many little buggies and stuff. Like, look at the size of these wheels. Like, they're just enormous. Looks like a nicer plastic than they've used on the body. Probably the same plastic, but it doesn't have any of those mold marks, which is kind of interesting, isn't it? Like, there's not one mold mark inside of that wheel, but the body's covered in them. The finish on the inside of that wheel is beautiful. Anyway, yeah, I think somebody asked, what are we building? We are building a Clodbuster, guys. Overwhelmed with the screws. Yeah, it's nuts. We're gonna get to that bag in a hot second here. I think it's next. Yeah, like this is like a 4-pound dumbbell. You could work out with this thing. So many screws, so much hardware. And what am I missing? I feel like I'm missing more screws. Here we go. I was like, where's the A, B, C, D bags? There we go. Oh, man. A couple of 540 motors with it, too. Just kind of the standard Mabuchis. Be nice if they gave you something a little bit hotter, but whatever. No, it's not big enough for a clot. Honestly, right now, guys, too, it's such a mess because, again, I've just been sick and lazy all week, so I haven't had a time to really tidy things up like I normally do. So, yeah, it's a bit of a live stream mess. I apologize, but it is what it is. We had to get out here and do something for you boys this week because, yeah, didn't have any videos ready. Somebody asked about bushings versus bearings. No, we are going to go with bushings. Again, this belongs to somebody else. I'm building this for somebody else, and they were going to supply bearings, but decided not to. So that is all good. We'll use the bushings. Tons of big, chunky Clodbuster gears here. So many springs. 8 shocks to build later on. And look, we may even have enough grease. Hope you can build it in 2 hours. Yeah, right. You're right, Adrian. Yeah. Those Tamiya motors, those Mabuchis, they can handle 3S pretty well. I don't know if you guys can probably tell if you watch like my beach running videos and stuff. Anytime like my quad video, like when it's, you know, up in the air like that, it's on 3S. So I always start off getting like my big epic jump shots and my slow motion shots. And I do that on 3S. So, you know, you get some good airtime and everything else. And then I'll switch over to a 2S pack. So I know I get some longevity out of it and try not to burn anything up. Team Brewed 17s. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Back in the day, they had those, what were they called? The Mega motors. Remember those? I think Trinity made them. Those look good. You've had a couple matched Mega motors in there. It just looked really nice. Yeah, they perform great too. So yeah, I like to I fully open up my parts bags, like parts bag A. I open it up 100% and I just like make little piles of my screws. Kind of like that. And I'll go through and just kind of, you know, sort out all the different screw sizes, do this kind of a thing. And for whatever reason, oh, that thing's about to fall off. That's not good. Sorry, guys. I'll try not to move you around too much. Probably going to make you guys sick watching that. But yeah, I just want to show you real quick. That's kind of what I do with my screws. And I don't think a lot of people like doing it that way, but I don't know why, but I do. Just seems to work. And there are a lot of different lengths of screws in this thing. Again, it's like the opposite. No pots. Sorting trays. Yeah. I've got this nice little, this thing here from Cow RC. I could put them in here. But honestly, I like working on this. And I like having the microfiber to put the screws on because they don't roll around. So one thing that always drove me nuts is when the screws roll around on you. So by throwing it on this microfiber, at least they're not moving around on me a whole bunch. But yeah, you know, after what was like the MB01 and the BT01, 2 chassis that I absolutely detest. But the one cool thing about them was that they, the screws were virtually like all the same screw. Virtually every screw was identical. There weren't any screws to really mess up. So it made it really easy to work on. It was like 2 screws, you know, and everything was like 2 screws. The transmission was 2 screws. I remember everything was just like 2 screws. It was very, very easy to work on that way. Too bad they don't drive straight. So this thing's being recorded too, guys, by the way, and it's going to be up on YouTube later on if anyone misses it and wants to watch it later. If you're only in for a little bit and you want to catch the rest of it later, it'll be on YouTube later on. I had an issue getting the original. I set it up originally and I started it. I think, Eric, you were on first and you said, what happened? Well, the orientation, when I flipped my orientation from this way to horizontal, it didn't like that. And it was like, you can't do that. So I had to restart it. So I hope it wasn't too much of a pain for you guys to find it after I had to make that change. Looking for some cloud action. Yes. Hey, Tony's here. All right. Racing 393. Riviera RC is here. All right. Tony, what time is it for you? Pro Tune Hobbies waiting for Berlardo 917. Right on. Yeah, speedrun challenge will be happening again, guys. Again, I don't have I haven't picked the chassis yet. We'll see what Tamiya releases. Part of me wants to do something like just like totally off the wall and like race Clodbusters, but they're too expensive and parts are expensive, and you know, you want to keep the cost reasonable because people are going to wreck parts. Glenn, what's up, buddy? 725 over there. Yeah, right on. Nova Scotia 321. Is it time? That was a fun video to make. Grasshopper would be fun. 40-second scale. Yeah, right. I've got RC Fun Days. Happy New Year, brother. It would be fun to do grasshoppers. I thought about doing grasshoppers because like they're everywhere. They're dirt cheap and the gearbox is bulletproof pretty much. Be a great choice. Where to put my hauls? I have to have one of these in my mouth at all time, especially if I'm going to be talking. Pick a kid I have. What do you have, Glenn? What do you have that we could speed run this year? Let us know. If I knew the first 10 minutes of this live stream would be you guys watching me sort screws, I would have done this ahead of time. I'm so sorry. All right, let's just get going. This is driving me crazy. Let's get that instruction book. Grasshopper, UK store, the black Clod in stock. Ah, Danny, welcome to the Clod crew. Clodzilla chassis. Yes, I do. Nice. My best buddy growing up had the Clodzilla chassis on his. Claw to make a perfect speedrun platform. Yeah. Glenn's got everything right on. Yeah, those Clodzilla chassis were just like the coolest thing in the world. Actually, if you guys watch Guru's World, he's another YouTuber, really talented painter. And he was sending me some photos today. He's racing, doing like a vintage race. And he's got a vintage Clod he's racing today with that Clodzilla chassis on it. UK as well, Scotland, -11. Woo! Big wig speed run, that'd be awesome. The Big Pig, 225 in Long Island. Yeah, right on, guys. Black edition Clod there, yeah. It would be funny to race Clodbusters, wouldn't it? What do you guys think with that? Like budget wise, you know what I mean? That's my biggest reservation with the Clodbuster because, you know, they're expensive. You guys know the drill, right? They're pricey. You have to get 2 motors instead of 1, you know, if you start souping up motors and everything. TTO2B. We did the TTO2s already. We did those a couple years ago. Awesome platform to race with. Dennis, you're out. See you, brother. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. A 14 QD right on. Yeah, you're looking at almost $500 Canadian for a Clodbuster. Then you need some hot motors, ESC that can handle it, maybe 2 ESCs. You know, you're going to be looking at like $1,000 rigs by the time you're all said and done. J Concepts, yeah. I think you sent me photos of that, didn't you? Guys, you know what's awesome about this Clodbuster? The funny thing about this build, I haven't built one of these in a while. The first step, the first step they give you is to get your electronics sorted out, get your servos, get your steering servo out, which is kind of cool. The servo that he gave me, by the way, guys, is this 100, a 30 kg Metal Gear Power Hobby. Blitzer Beetle, that's a good choice. That's a good choice for a speed run. How does this work? In, out. I actually TD2, a lot are being discontinued. Yeah, I worry about part support though. And I don't like, I was so ticked off at my TD4 with that plastic T-nut thing that they did. That drove me nuts. I kind of gave up on the TDs after that. ORV, yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know if you guys have seen these little servo centering doodads, but I got this on Amazon and it was like dirt cheap. I think it was like $10 or something. It's pretty cool. You just hook up a little 4 AA's, and instead of hooking up all your radio gear, I just kind of center it with this little doodad switch. I'm going to say doodad a lot today, but works great and only a couple bucks. GTO2, yep. Tamiya's next Evo. I think their next Evo might be this. I think they're going to go CW01. I think they're going to take that rear end from the Hornet, and it almost works in this already. It almost works in the CW01 already. So if they find a way to make that work and get the suspension dialed in, I could see CW01 Evos, because they've never stopped making them. They're going to sell. I think that would make sense for Tamiya to do that. At least I hope they would anyway. All right, this and that. Let's start building. Let's start building a servo. Let's start building a servo. Let's start putting the servo together. What am I doing? Part supply on TD2 is not great. Yeah, it's not great, is it? Any of you guys out there that own a TD2, did it come with the aluminum T-nut for the diff, or was it still plastic? All right, take care, Glenn. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Evo Claude. Yeah, that would be something. All right, parts tree C. Let's get some servo stands. By the way, these Tamiya little part cutter scissors, these things are the best, guys. You can get a really nice, fine little cut with these. Mine are getting a little on the dull side now, I think. But, man, these things, they work awesome. I love them. BB2. These are all machine screws. I got to sort through more of these screws again, guys. Talk amongst yourselves while I sort screws for the next 10 minutes, because apparently this kit is like 8 million screws. UK Monster for the lunchbox. Nice. That is awesome. What do you think of the XTS F10? Dude, I love my XTS F10. I don't know if you watch my review videos on it or not, but I had a bunch of people. I don't know why. Lately, I've been focusing on the negative comment people, because like they kind of grind my gears. But people are like, oh, you're just saying you like it because they gave it to you or whatever, which is like the silliest thing in the world. You know, if you look at how many videos I made, how much effort I put into those videos, especially the Gymkhana video. I mean, I think it was like 4 days of filming. I had like 120 gigs of film data. I had a drone pilot come in and film. Really went all out on that one. And I love it, man. Jacko Trades, Bryce is here. What's up, buddy? Yeah, the XTS F10, dude, it's a winner. The only downside of it, I would have to say, is that the where do you go? You go here. The chassis doesn't have a hole underneath the spur gear. It's all metal drivetrain, which is amazing, but the chassis doesn't have a hole in the spur. So when you go off road, you'll notice in my Gymkhana video, I wasn't off road for very long because it's very gravelly there, and they've got a little cover that goes over the spur. And so the gravel just got caught in there, and I was only out, running for 10, 15 minutes. And I could hear this like high pitched whining coming out of the gears. I took the cover off and I had to like take a pick and like pick all the rocks and grit out of the teeth of the spur and the pinion. So that's the only downside that I could really come to it. That and the screws that they use are kind of on the softer side, and they use a lot of Loctite. So stripping screws trying to get them out. So those would be the two downsides, which are pretty small if you ask me. They have a protector for the chassis to prevent stuff getting in. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was the biggest thing. But I mean, if you just I took that gear or that cover off, and that helped because it just allows whatever debris is getting in the chassis, it allows it back out. So that's a good thing. Where are my screw bags? Here we go. That's A. I got parts bag D. Where's parts bag B? Oh, they're all over here. And isn't it funny that parts bag A, the first screws they want me to use come in parts bag B instead of parts bag A? Come on, Tamia, figure it out. You're welcome, buddy. All right, let's figure this out. BB2. There is so much hardware for this car. It is insane. Bryce, welcome. Haven't heard from you in a while, buddy. It was nice to see your post with that Mugen. Man, that thing was, I think I called it a chunky monkey in response, but that thing, I mean, it looks awesome, but it's so big and thick. Mark Bryan's here, everybody. The David Attenborough of RC. Where are the washers? Oh, yeah, you going to run it today? I'm so distracted by this. This whole claw's going to be built like totally sideways. Jacko Trades. Yep. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Are you going to record any of it or build my first Tamiya? Mad B, what's up, buddy? Thanks, buddy. I'm trying. I got to do more of these live. I don't mind doing it because, like, I don't like making build videos. I hate making build videos, to be honest. Like build videos are like, well, building is my like Tamiya therapy, I call it. Like, I really do love coming up here, put on some Metallica. I always start off with Injustice for All, and I put on Injustice, and I start building. That was like the album I played a lot. It's like one of the cassettes I had as a kid. I just played it over and over again, So it kind of brings back some of those good Tamiya memories as a kid. And, it's just, yeah, it's just like you chill out and kind of like you zen out doing it. So it's more of like a peaceful thing for me. So to record it isn't quite as, kind of takes away from that experience, but to do it live, it's awesome because I'm a people person and I love socializing, and it's so cool to be able to talk to you guys like this right now. It's awesome. And yes, I would put on some Metallica right now if this is going to go on YouTube later, so they're going to flag it, and I won't get penalized for it, but at the same time, you want to try and maximize your YouTube income, because I'll tell you, man, you take a week off. Like, I didn't make a video this week, and it's like, they say YouTube punishes you for not making content, and it's true. It's crazy. Whether you have 30,000 subs, 3,000 or 3 million, like, you don't make a video for a little while, and it's like, YouTube's just evil that way. Incoming strike from Metallica. There you go. Yeah, they need more money. Lars is going to come to my house and kick me in the kneecaps. That's about all he could reach. All right, let's get that servo horn on. Where's that servo horn? I spy a lunchbox. That's Vanessa right there. Vanessa's peeking on in. It's going to a new home. Got raffled off today. We announced the winner today. C clips. Yeah. The worst is when they make you build the shocks at the end and you had a couple beers when you're building and you're feeling pretty good at the end and you're trying to get those little clips on and boo, boo, they go flying everywhere. All right, servo horn, where are you? If I were a servo saver, where would I be? I should have picked like a grasshopper to build. Something simpler. Invest in Novage. Never heard of it. I'm just new to RC. Hello, ACRC. If you're new to RC, welcome ACRC. 2025, we're still dealing with Eclipse, right? We're talking about making like robot hybrid humans, and we're still dealing with Eclipse. Who'd have thought? All right, how many times has this happened to you guys? You're building your Tamiya, and they're like, just use this part. And you're like, well, where the heck did that part go? It doesn't exist. It's usually when you know you're off to a good start. Here we go. Servo horn is on a parts tree. It's always in its own bag. That's why I was confused. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. There we go. Is he gonna, what's the name of the Subaru Brat chassis? That's the ORV. ORV, off-road vehicle. Is the owner going to drive it? I don't know if he's going to drive it. This build's a Clodbuster, brother. We're going Clodbuster today. We're going for 3 to 4 hours of Clodbusting building. We will not get through it all. I guarantee you that. I had a nice thumbnail and everything set up, and I went to use that thumbnail and use that to access this video, but yeah, something went sideways, so I don't know. You guys were able to find it all right though, so clever lads. You can get brats for a good price now. You can get them the Riris, of course. If you want to go for an OG, you're going to pay top dollar. BC1. Where are my nuts? Here they are. Found my nuts, guys. It's an 18 plus show, so we can say, where are my nuts? Not have to worry too much about it. And don't make me laugh, I'm sick. Oh, buddy, it's terrible, isn't it, James? My wife had it really bad, and I got cocky. Check your wife's purse. You guys are assholes. Yeah, my wife had it really bad. I got cocky. I hadn't been sick in so long, almost 2 years. I'm going on 2 years without getting sick. And I was like, it's not going to get me. She's like, you're going to get sick. And so sure enough, it got me. And here we are. What are you going to do? Been down 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, right? Nothing like building when you're sick. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I couldn't make any videos this week. Like, you know, I'd get up off the couch and go to the fridge to get, you know, or go to make a cup of tea or something. I'm like, I was out of breath. I couldn't breathe. So I couldn't chase cars around with a GoPro and film, and you know what I mean? So snot in the parts. I will be putting some snot. Oh, that's utter butter. This, it's the wrong product. I was going to show you this product called Cow Snot. It's somewhere else now, but Cow RC sent me all this stuff. This one's called Utter Butter, but they have a product called Cow Snot. It's like a cleaning product. It actually works really, really well. Yeah, the cold this year is a good one. Yeah, it got a lot of people. You can use your snot as grease. Yeah. Start packaging it. Packaged fill boogers. All right, look at that. We've got a servo saver. It's nothing. Remember these guys? That dual servo. Well, it's not really a servo saver. It's not a servo saver at all. Just a servo horn, but Clodbuster style with the dual things on there. Pretty awesome. Next step, we got to build the steering rods. Insert rod jokes on my monitor. Let's go. Give me some rod jokes. Here are my rods. Oh, same length. Yeah. Oh, no, not same length. 2 rods are long, 2 rods are short. Which rods are we building? Long rods. I feel like a broken record in my unboxing videos. I always say how these you guys are making me laugh. These manuals are fantastic. I love the 1:1 scale on the manual. Gotta go. All right, James. Thanks for stopping by, brother. You're the best. F7? F. Where are we? C, D. I don't have F. Where's F? Where's my F parts? Where the F did I put that? I'll tell you. C, D, E. Oh, maybe it's on these ones. Oh, yeah, there's our F. All in blue, baby. This blue is a really nice color, eh? Look at that. Actually comes up pretty good on the monitor there, too. Looks pretty accurate. What do we got? 60 people on here, eh? Holy cow. Sourdough starter. Jesus. What do you find more difficult on building an RC car? What do you mean? Like what do I find to be the most difficult part of it? Be gentle with those rods. I'm going to use the most gentle rod technique I can think of. The gentle rod twist. Most difficult part? I don't know. What's the most difficult part? Maybe, you know what I really loathe is building slipper clutches. Or I'm sorry, ball diffs. Building ball diffs kind of drives me nuts. And I don't know what a properly tuned ball diff. I don't know what a properly tuned ball diff is supposed to feel like to this day. Drop of grease. These ones are actually going on nice and easy. It's those really small ones, especially with associated. Those associated, like the tie rods, like the turnbuckle, or Jesus Christ, I can't think today. The camber links and your steering links on the RC10 Riris, like that plastic they use is so rigid. Rods and balls. That's the tough stuff in life right there. You guys are making me blush. We got rods. Building oil dampens shocks, especially bleeding them. Yeah, that's a fun part too, eh? Alrighty, we're going to take our rods. We're going to put our rods onto our balls here, guys. Let's get our rods on our balls. Where are my pliers? They're somewhere. Here they are. Yeah, not a fan of ball diffs either, man. I guess they're better for racing, but whatever. I really don't race. Actually, I'm looking at getting back into racing, though. After this live stream, I'm actually going to our local racetrack. Yeah, a buddy of mine got into it, so it's always nicer if you've got a friend to go there with, you know what I mean? Ball diffs and a BBX. I think the BBX came with the ball diff, didn't it? And I'm pretty sure, I'm trying to remember because I bought a ball diff for an XV01, I think it was. And I never ended up buying an XV01. Maybe it was an XV01. My memory is not 100% on this. I'd have to look into it. But long story short, when I built my BBX, there was a diff for the, I want to say XV01 that worked in the BBX. And I want to say it was a gear diff, like a racing gear diff. I'm 90% sure that's what I ended up putting in mine. But it's been a year and a bit since I've run it. So, and I don't remember what I had for breakfast today. So I'd have to go back and double check to be totally sure. Mark Bryan loves balls. I thought you liked Barbara's Beaver. That's funny. For all of you guys that don't know, there's a bit of an inside joke I'll let you all in on. My wife, I was watching a Mark Bryan video of, I don't know, a couple months ago, maybe a month ago, and it was one of his builds. And my wife kind of leaned in and she's like, "What are you watching?" I was like, "I'm watching YouTube, Mark Bryan. Why?" And she's like, "Oh," I thought that was David Attenborough." So his new nickname is the David Attenborough of RC. Sorry, Mark. Here we have a Tamiya Clodbuster in its natural habitat. You can see it quickly approaching a ramp, its wheels all jiggling everywhere. Bouncy pogo shocks make it nearly impossible to drive. I'm just butchering your accent. And beavers. 300? Wow, 300 pounds, eh? For a BBX. That's nuts. And the Clod broke, yeah. I was surprised in that last beach video where I took my Clod, no upgrades, like, standard pogo suspension. I had the thing on 3S, like jumping, I don't know, 3.5, 4 feet in the air, landing, hitting driftwood and stuff. And it took it pretty well. I was surprised. Step 4, remove. What am I removing? Oh, little tabs on the chassis. I like how we're just like diving right into the chassis right away. This is awesome. Have to tighten the ball diffs, yeah. Mozzie Rock just had a new baby, by the way, everyone. Congratulations, Mozzie. First time dad, right? First time, I think. Wow, that's hot, T. Wow, that's hot. Yeah, congratulations, buddy. Whoo. Hot tea. David Attenborough sounds like Steve Irwin. Oh, it's amazing. You guys are funny. All right, we're removing some bits and pieces. Now what are we doing? Chassis assembly. Reinforcing plate. This is cool. Tamiya actually fixed a long time problem. You guys with old school Clods will know a weak point on this chassis was basically right here, where the kind of your links are going to kind of come here at some point here in the build. And that was a weak point here. And they've got these braces now. And I want to say they're in, where are you? I think they're in here. Nice big beefy metal brace. Yeah, this, like, that's pretty thick steel. That is fantastic. It's nice to see them fix some of their issues as they re-release kits, because 18 years no sleep. Yeah. Sucker. Yeah, it's nice to see them fix some of these issues, because there's nothing worse like when the TD4 came out and that plastic T-nut thing, it just it ruined the whole car. Like, it ticked everybody off. It put everyone off a TD4, and now they're discontinuing it just like that, and it's over and done with. It's really too bad, because that was a really cool car. The Riri Monster Beetles and Blackfoots, with the dog bones popping out in the back. Like, come on, guys. What the heck are you doing? It should work out of the box, shouldn't it? We should all agree on that. All right, BH3 is this guy. We need 4 of these guys. I love this, brass kind of looking Clod hardware. It's so gigantic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do these. Oh, that's not the right one. Yeah, that looks like the right one. BH3, 6 millimeters. Oh, and that goes in with plate. That's my problem. Yeah, they've also got this giant reinforcing plate here that goes in the bottom of the chassis as well, which is, yeah, nice to see that they did that. Straighten this thing up a little bit. Toughen it up some. I'd love to do this in a way that you guys could actually see what I'm doing, but that's really probably not going to happen. Unless I'm moving the camera around a lot, but that's going to make you all sick if I start moving that camera around a whole bunch. Or stuck more money in repairs. Yeah, I spent a lot on my TD4 as well, just to make it work. That was the annoying part. Amazon UK 110 Bruiser. Beyond RC is here. What's going on, brother? You had a bad man cold too. Everyone's fighting the man colds this time of year. High boxing. Yeah, high boxing is making some cool cars. Good, stout, tough cars, 100%. But they, my only kind of gripe with them is that they kind of lack the personality. Bad for 2 weeks, lost my voice. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. This morning, I'm going on about a week now of this cold, and it was getting better and better and better. And then I woke up this morning and my head felt like it was this big, and I just I drank all the Dayquil, Tylenol, nasal sprays, everything. Just my wife's like, "Why are you going live when you're this sick?" I'm like, "I got to do something. It's Saturday. The boys need some RC videos." So I apologize if I'm coughing and making gross sounds with the mic right there, but it is what it is. Sorry, Shannon, you were asking, what are those bottom brass ball studs? Is the first spot that broke on mine during the build. That broke on yours? Did you have that metal plate when you were building yours? Yeah, man colds are real. I put a post on YouTube. I was like, yeah, fighting a man cold, stage 5 man cold. And somebody I think sometimes people take what you say very literally. In this case, whoever this person was did, and they're like, oh, a stage 5 man cold, that would, mean blah, 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 blah. And like took it very, very literally and very seriously. Like that would mean like you're down and out and you can't think and you're bedridden. I'm like, I was just kind of joking. Just, I always thought man cold was just kind of like a joke that we all kind of got, that, we're tough guys by day, but then give us a little cold and we're all big babies. The new HBX short course is cool. Got one coming. I've reviewed one HBX car and it was good, except the body. The body was made of like, I don't know. It broke very, very quickly. But man, that thing was like tough as heck. And they want to send me another one, but like I find all the cars that they're offering that are available in Canada, they're all kind of like the same car. It's just all that same chassis, just kind of different sort of sizes and minor variations of it. I was hoping to get something a little bit more unique, but whatever. They're still fun cars to review. Man flew in the UK. Yeah. Rollarlos 1.6. Yes, I did. Annie sent me some photos of it. Man, I was drooling. I shouldn't really even say it, should I? I won't say what it is. I don't know if we're supposed to, but is it common news yet? Are we allowed to talk about it? Is it still top secret? We're making progress, guys. Our balls are mounted. Now we need to plate in our balls. Hobao. I haven't heard bits. Common news on the website. All right, good. Yeah, that 1.7 looks deadly, man. That body looks so nice. What are we doing here? There we go. A little bottom plate action going on there. We need some nuts. We need some screws. BA6. Where are you, BA6? I think you're over here. 4 of those. Yes, indeed. 1, 2, 3. Quattro. Classic VW Bugs. Is that Chris Vallone? Chris Vallone is here, everybody. Look out. What's going on, brother? Yeah. My brother from a Floridian mother. Attaboy. Enjoying some sunshine, are you? Yeah, buddy. Nice. Actually, we've got a beautiful day out here today, too, guys. It's like, I think it's like 12 degrees outside right now, Celsius. It's like, it is an absolutely gorgeous day. Sunshine, everything. Perfect day to be inside with a man cold. Chris, what are you working on this weekend, man? You got any cars you're working on? I always get confused with Celsius. Yeah. TV watching on a big bag of trail mix, cat treats. -5 in the UK. Yeah, one of the beautiful parts of, living on Vancouver Island is this weather. Got to go eat, enjoying the build. Mark Bryan's out. David Attenborough of the RC is out of here. See you, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you, Mark. Have a tall gin for me, buddy. Snowy and cold. Oh, Paul Coughlin's here, everyone. .35 in Wisconsin. Some of you guys may know, some of you guys don't know. I worked in the auto body industry for about 20 years, and I've kind of made a career of running body shops and running multiple body shops and more body shops. And anyway, You all know the company Uline. You know, they make boxes and bags and all sorts of Paul forgot to say first. They make all sorts of industrial stuff. And I think their warehouse is in Wisconsin. And I needed a mop. I was calling Uline to get a mop for my shop. And you know, no offense, Shannon, but that was Wisconsin accent sometimes. This lady, she's like, she's like, go to page whatever. And I go to the page. And she's like, this item right here is like, it's a map in a box. I'm like, a map in a box? What's a map in a box? Uline Corp. Yeah. Uline's great. Like, what's a map in a box? And she's like, it's a map in a box. I'm like, oh, a mop in a box. I got it. All right, guys, well, we've connected our balls. We are making very slow but very steady progress. Next step, what are we doing? We're going to attach a front bumper, and it looks like some body posts. South Louisiana. MT10 transmission issues. Yikes, sounds like fun. They want us to put a sticker on right away, but I'm not going to do that. I've already got Loctite and stuff all over my hands. Okay, little bumper, front bumper. I thought that was in here. No, that is not in there. There we go. The decals. You guys and your decals, I'll tell you. I get roasted so hard by the Americans when I say decals. Like, I get guys that get like straight up mad. They're like, it's decals, you idiot. And let's just say there are parts of the world where they call them decals. And that's where I grew up. I believe they're called stickers. Minimax diffs never reached a new solar system before you and bro. Randy says decals now. Attaboy, beyond the decals. Yes, there we go. Decals. So I'm not the only one. Thank goodness. Decals. I always thought it was funny when I heard decals. Decals. What am I doing? How does this work? What's really going on? Is that how that works? I say decals. Oh, you're teasing me with the decals, decals. That doesn't seem to be right. Some kind of tomfoolery going on here. Tamia, what are you telling me to do? Bumper. I kind of like this front bumper, how they have a little fair lead on there for a winch. That's kind of neat. It'll go on this side too. It's out of the way. That's the things you had to soak water, plastic model kits. Yeah. Empty Pockets is here. Hello, sir. How goes it? We are trying to build a Clodbuster, battle a man cold, tell funny jokes, fit a front bumper that doesn't want to go on. This is some kind of voodoo witchcraft. It's got to sit on top, right? Yeah, it must just sit on top. That's what I'm doing wrong. BA4. You know, like when you want to blame the instructions for doing something wrong, you're like, these instructions suck, and then like you realize it's just you. That's me building this right now. Later, Phil. GTO Dad. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Take care of that honey-do list. No, you're right. They're almost never wrong. Absolutely. That's the worst part. It's like I know they're almost never wrong. But then I'm looking and I'm just like, but that doesn't work. What are they talking about? The instructions must be wrong. And then I'm like, oh yeah, no, it's totally just me. I'm an idiot. It happens every build. And there's the inevitable point. Get this out of the way. There's always that inevitable point in every build as well when you're like looking for a part and you're like, okay, they did not include that screw or whatever it is you're looking for. You're like, okay, it's not in here. It's not in there. And then you look around and you finally find it 20 minutes later and it's like right in front of you. And you're like, oh yeah, it was there the whole time. That happens to me almost every time. And I think it happens more frequently on chassis that I've built before. Cause you come in a little cocky, you know, you're like, I've done this one before. It's easy. I got this. I'll build from memory. Yeah, those RC10 instructions are the worst. The very first, I think one of the first instructions is the front body post, and they're like, put 3 washers in there, but then the picture shows 4 washers or something like that, and you get 4 in the kit, and it's like, how many do I put? Yeah, we got a bumper. A1 C4. We need to put some body posts on next. A1. Oh, I'll tell you guys are cheering me up. I had a pretty lonesome week sitting here just sick by myself, complaining to the world. And yeah, this is awesome. Thanks for stopping by, guys. You guys are the best. I mean that. Got to do more of these. Be fun if there was audio, but then, you know, someone would just come in and be like, ah, say all the bad things and then run off. I mean, that's what I would do. Well, when I was a kid anyway. Okay. We got some, like a front tie bar kind of support deal. We got some front body posts going on here. I'm really surprised they still use this super rigid plastic for the body post too, instead of that softer plastic you see them using quite a bit more often these days. Although I should say I haven't broken a body post on a Clodbuster yet, but maybe they got a good track record. You still are a kid. You're right. Absolutely right. 46-year-old man-child. And I love every second of it. Life is short, guys. You got to have fun while you're here. Oh, what have we done? What have we done? There we go. Well, that doesn't go on that way. It's got to go inward. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. RC keeps us young. Yes, it does. Absolutely, it does. 100%. It really is like, I don't know, man. Kind of like traveling through time sometimes, you know, when you get into some of these kits, especially something you built when you were young, you know, and you kind of relive some of those old memories. It's a pretty remarkable thing. What was that, Shannon? You're upgrading a Clodbuster, 2,000 bucks worth of upgrades? I just kind of missed that. Today we're going to build this. Got to run. Beyond RC, you're the best, man. Take care. Thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate you. Hey, Craig's here. The OAG. Sarcasm. Oh, I gotcha. I should have picked up on that, but doing 5 things at once. What's up, Craig? Thanks for stopping in, man. We've got Craig here, everybody. The old ass gamer. Do you think they'll sell? What do you guys think? Will Associated sell any of that Nitro? That's RC10 GT. What step am I on? We're moving slow, Craig. We're on step 5. We are not moving fast, that's for sure. You know, I hate Nitro. I really can't stand Nitro, but I did own an RC10 GT, so I kind of want to get one just for like nostalgic purposes. I wouldn't even try to run it. What is really going on? Why don't you sit in there better? No, Tammy designed this part wrong, guys. Once again. It's not me, it's Tammy, I swear. Craig, what are you working on today, man? Dayquil, yeah, buddy. Where's the IPA? Buddy, IPAs this week are green tea and Dayquil and Halls. That's the extent of my IPAs this week. Yeah, I got the man cold, buddy. The worst one ever. Big bottle of wine, yeah. Bourbon. Dude, bourbon messes me up. Yeah, chicken noodle soup is great. I like bourbon. My wife drinks, she likes scotch on the rocks and whiskeys and bourbons on the rocks. I'm more of a beer guy. But yeah, like I drink like a 2 or 3 ounce bourbon, and I'm a cheap date. I can have like 40 IPAs and I'm fine. And 1 glass of bourbon, and I'm just like, just done. We got a bumper. We got body posts. Step 5. Moving along. Awesome. I should definitely not have worn a black shirt today, but it is what it is. Next step, boys and girls, we're going to take this Servo. We're going to put it in this chassis. Somehow. That goes like that. That goes like that. That goes like that. That goes through there. That goes through there. Bingo bango. And that's how that all goes. Right? Right. But where are my holes? Instructions must be wrong again. Definitely not me. My holes are on the other side. What did I do wrong already? That plate goes like that. And the 2 holes are on that side. I put you on the wrong way. What an idiot. Put this bottom plate on wrong. Just gabbing away. Chris Vallone came on. I got all excited. The hardest Tamiya build? I don't think so. It's hard for me now because I'm like super distracted, just talking to you guys the whole time. But it's not a hard build. It's just tedious. It's a long build because you got 2 full gearboxes. Yeah, it's just a lot going on. Not a hard build. I would say the hardest build I ever did was the gearbox for the Toyota High Lift. You guys know the High Lift, right? Hilux High Lift. Yeah, that 3-speed gearbox is a bit of a nightmare. I did that, like, you know, totally focused, paying attention, and still screwed it up many times. And then after it was all said and done, like, yeah, it's a 3-speed gearbox, so it's like low speed. I think it's like, how's it work? I think it's like 2-wheel drive, low speed, 4-wheel drive, high speed, or something like that with reverse. And I just converted it to like low speed only, locked in full time, and then just had reverse on my radio. It just worked way better. It's kind of like over engineered. All right, so you guys go that way. That's what I did wrong. All right, right. Why don't you fit in there now? Oh, Dickens. What the heck is going on here? There we go. That's what we got to do. All right. Oh, yeah, we're killing it now. Come on now. Yeah, this build isn't bad. As long as you're just not, doing 3 things at once, it's not bad at all. And these trucks are a ton of fun. Like, I've got a mod Clod that I spent way too much money on, putting all the upgrades in it. And to be honest, I kind of prefer my stock Clod with bouncy pogo shocks. Yeah, I prefer the stock one. Shannon, no, I use this thing quite a bit. This little Ryobi. This thing works awesome, actually. But for certain, especially right now where I'm not paying full attention, I don't want to strip anything, so I'll go by hand. Chris Valone, thanks for stopping by, man. You're the best, buddy. Have an awesome day, bud. Yeah, hand tools are great when you're, well, with Tamiya too, like, and some of the soft plastics that they use now, you can strip out those soft plastics very quickly with, even if you're really paying attention with a power tool. So you just gotta be really cautious with them, I find. This more rigid ABS, when you're drilling into it, you can really kind of, with this thing, I can really feel as I start getting toward the end. So it works really well with the rigid ABS, but the softer plastics, you just gotta be a little more careful, I find. Okay, now we're going to try and put the steering servo back in now that the bottom plate's facing the right way. That definitely helps. This guy goes in like that. Now our holes all line up. Groovy. Yeah, baby. Sorry for all the sniffling, guys. I'm going to take a nose blow break soon. BB1. Yeah, Clodbuster. I'm sorry, like Midnight Pumpkin, Lunchbox. Those guys, like, after building so many of them, you know, you can kind of do it with your eyes closed. They're so simple. Yeah, now we'll use this guy. This hard ABS plastic too, like, you can really like wear out your hand, kind of, you know, you get quite tired screwing into it. So this thing's a lifesaver. Yeah, Lunchy's super easy, hey? Yeah, TTO2, super easy. All right, boys, check it out. We got a steering servo mounted on that nice big thick steel plate, which is great. I'm glad they finally included that. Cover your ears. Oh, yeah. Feel like a new man. Doing good there. What's the OAG working on this weekend, man? What do you got on the go? IKEA dresser, yeah. All right, guys. Next step looks like we are moving to step 8, where we've got attaching a battery holder, and then from there we are moving on to the gearboxes. That is going to be fun. Terra Scorcher, nice, dude. Got to do the body. Oh yeah. Hey, Gavin's here. RC Kicks, what's going on, my man? Nice to see you. Gav, I don't know if you noticed, actually I messaged a lot of you guys. I had a plan for a end of year kind of banger video. I wanted to get footage, like old photos and video footage from as many of you guys as possible to kind of wrap it all up, make a big sappy end of year video. Turns out like nobody had any old photos or old videos of them with RC. Very few people did anyway, myself included. And yeah, so I was only able to include a few photos that I had. So some of you guys watching today were in that video that I did. And Gav, I don't know if you noticed it. Watch that video. One of your photos ended up in there. I think it was you in the race car that you sent me. And you look so serious, like in the cockpit of the car. It's like super serious face. It's awesome. But yes, Gavin, I have got a man cold, buddy. So I apologize if I sound super weird and I'm super congested, because I definitely am. But we're getting through it, buddy. We're getting through it, and that's what we got to do today. We're building a Clodbuster. We're making slow and steady progress. We're going to put a battery holder doodad in right now. It's coming along pretty good. Stuck in it. No shoehorn to get you out. Question for the group. Hornet Evo. Don't want box art. Keep that 80s vibe. Light blue, but not sure. Interesting. What say you, group? What's a good 80s color? C5. Where are you, C5? There you are. An 80s blue on a Hornet. Yeah, neon would be good. I did. This might be a cool color. This is like a Tamiya iridescent blue. You have to back it with black. It goes on super, super thin, super transparent, but that might look cool on it. BA5. U1, 2, 3, 4. That one's too short. Does Canada have its PS paint back? Nope. No, it does not. The PS paint, actually, it's pretty much their entire paint lineup. PS, TS, primers. I think it's basically all the aerosols. They're done. And I talked to a friend of a friend of a friend, kind of a guy that knows things. And one of the owners of Great Hobbies, which is a big hobby chain here in Canada. I was talking to them, and they mentioned that like somebody in Canada talked to Tamiya and said, "Hey, like, would you guys consider reformulating your aerosol paints to comply with our standards?" Which was met with a resounding laugh and a big hard no. They are not interested in changing their formula to suit Canadian VOC standards. So we will not be getting Tamiya PS paints here by the looks of things. But there's another company called On Point that all the hobby shops here are switching to. And I bought some of their black and some of their white, and I used it on my Porsche 956 and that turned out pretty good. I would say that the cans are taller and they're less expensive, so you get more paint and it costs you less than the Tamiya paints would. So that's kind of cool. But it goes on really, really dry. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing yet. I just don't have enough experience with it to really give you great feedback. Servo and axle for the Claude, yeah. Yeah, Canada's picking some weird battles to fight there, Craig. apparently it started a long time ago. Yeah, I don't know. It just stinks, man, because that's the go-to, right? Tamiya paints have been the go-to for all of us for years. So now we got to figure something else out. Is there an axle steering mod for the Claude? Yes, there is. And it works pretty good. And it works even better if you have RC four-wheel drive makes CVDs for the Claude. And if you get those CVDs in there, then it really works well because it increases your steering angle quite significantly. I have to make a chart for which on points match the Tamiyas. Yes, that's a good idea. Because from what I've seen, like they don't have nearly the selection that the Tamiya colors have. Like Tamiya's got some like amazing color options. Even like the silver for on point, like it didn't have that fine kind of silver flake to it. It almost like looked like a disco ball. You know, it was like really glittery. Will the Claude be stock or are you going to mod it? This is going to be bone stock, Gav. This isn't even mine. This is actually going to the owners of Eliminator RC. They're just, you know, they've kind of helped out the channel a lot over the years. And the owner was like, hey, I got a Clodbuster. It's his own. He's like, I'll send it out to you. You can build it on the channel. So I said, yeah, let's go for it, man. It's awesome. What was that, Craig? UK Monsters? I saw something. Check this out. Oh, I missed more body posts. Whoops. A6. I missed the rear body post step. Just chatting away, being distracted. That goes there. C3. UK Monsters. Drop something epic in 25. $1 million question. Hey, what do you think? Think they will? I mean, like the BBX and the squash van came out of nowhere at the end of 2023, right? That was awesome. Need my bread. Mozzie, thanks for stopping by, buddy. Take care, man. Congrats on the baby again. Yeah, I think you're right, man. More Evo lineups. You know, that would be cool. I think that Evo back end is going to retrofit nicely into the CW01s. Because imagine this with the Hornet Evo back end somehow back here actually working with independent suspension. Like that, I mean, these trucks are so much fun, right? They bounce around, they're silly and everything else. But to have actual functioning independent rear suspension would be a total game changer. It would be really cool to see a lunchbox handle jumps nicely. That I would love to see. Evo lunchbox, yes, sir. Really want a better ORV rear end. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of stinks that you have to, well, with the big tires, you have to spend another $120 on a new diff just to make it work. The Tamiya way. Buy our kits and then spend hundreds more dollars to make them work. Buggers. But they know they got us all hooked. Fonzie, what's up? Good evening. from the UK. When I upgraded the diff on the ORV, the dog bones never stayed in, even with CVDs. Yes, that's the other problem with them. The dog bones are too short, so you have to buy the what do they call them? Frog bones. The frog bones, right? The Tamiya frog dog bones, and that'll work a lot better. Still fall out occasionally, but not nearly as much. But again, you shouldn't have to modify something from new, right? I mean, that's kind of my beef with some of these Tamiya kits is that, you know, you buy it brand new, it should just work. You shouldn't have to spend an extra couple $100 making it work. That's kind of silly. And the irony is that the frog's also on the ORV chassis. So why not just include the frog dog bones and drive cups? I don't know. I don't work there. Hopefully with the new what is it, the new president of Tamiya, because he's a lot younger, and I'm hoping that he can kind of breathe some vitality into the company. Craig, catch you soon, buddy. Thanks for stopping in, man. Yeah, you're right. You have to put money into a TTO2 just to make it work. It's that way with a lot of their kits, isn't it? I'd say the BBX was one that was like, it just worked out of the box. I loved it. BBX was insane. It was so good. Squash BBX fast attack. Yeah, that would be cool. Well, yeah, the BBX is just awesome. Like, it just works. Like, I did a few running videos on that beach with mine, and I've got some Tamiya like 4-wheel drives that struggle on that beach, and the BBX is only 2-wheel drive, and it was ripping the beach up. It had no problem out there at all. It just works. It's awesome. I really should have put this on first. Not paying attention again. Vote Phil for Tamiya sponsorship. All right. That's the spirit. Now, if I can only get them to respond to one of my emails. Gav, have you had any luck with Tamiya? I'm sure you must have emailed them 100 times by now. Any luck with them responding to you? And if it's kind of confidential and you don't want to talk about it, don't feel pressure to. Just tell me to shut up, and I will. But I'm just more so curious because they seem to be. Nope, no chance. Yeah, right. Like, you know, they seem to be in bed with RC Driver. He's awesome. Love him. Greg, I think is his name. He's fantastic. And Competition X, who I've never really talked to, but seems like a good enough dude. Tamiya USA. Yeah, that's who I've tried. And they won't respond to any of my messages. I send them video links. I'm like, hey guys, look, like I, huge fan for 40 years. Like, I'm your guy. What's up? But they're like, yeah, we don't care about you. Shut up. Grow some hair. Phil speaks Japanese. Oh, I would love to learn Japanese. Got endorsement from Tamiya US. Yeah, he definitely did. I think he started off, I think he used to be a writer for RC Car Action or something like that. So he must have a lot of connections already. We're building a Clodbuster Maverick. When I'm in Japan, I will talk with them. Oh, no way, you're going to go to Japan. Nice. Thank you. Put in a good word for me. I appreciate it. I would love it. You did, yeah. Yeah, I think Greg was he worked with RC Car Action as a writer or something. I remember he did a video on that. He kind of talked about it. That was years ago, though. AKA Beer Run. Attaboy. Yeah, because I noticed RC Driver, he's got his Tamiya kits like way before anybody else does. And I mean, he does an awesome job, so good on him. All right, next, guys, we are building axle tube assemblies. And I kind of feel bad using the stock bushings, but that's what they wanted us to use, so that's what I'm going to use. But hey, look, these are fancy bushings. They're gray, not white. Hornet Evo Speedrun Challenge. These gray bushings. Anyone have any idea why they'd be that color as opposed to the standard white nylon? Are these better? Is this better? Is it worse? I don't know. Bushing's bad. We're making a couple axle housings here, guys. Let's do that next. We got some E-clips coming up, so there may be swearing. If there are children in the room, cover their ears. I need like all the pit mats to build this thing. Yeah, get the swear jar out. E-clips are coming out. At least they're big ones. We're not building oil-filled trucks with those little tiny ones. And you put the oil in, and then it's all over your fingers, and you're trying to squeeze them, and then bing, and they go flying, and that's when it really gets mean. All right, so we've got these. Look at these Clodbuster axles, guys. They are chunky. Humongous. Yeah, bushings are fine. Yeah, they'll last, right? In fact, I use bushings on a lot of my kits, especially if I'm going to run at the beach, because that beach spot that I run at all the time, like right now, it is like completely engulfed by the Pacific Ocean. So it's not even there right now. All winter, the tide comes up and my spot's gone. That's why I don't make any videos in the winter. And then through the summer, it recedes, but it'll come up and get covered and go down and up and down, up and down. So it's very, very salty. That sand is very salty. And yeah, it just eats bearings up alive. So I just use bushings most times. BD5 washer, great big old washer. Where are you, you big old washer? There you are. Salt water is brutal on bearings. It is indeed. Okay, we got to get the Tamiya grease out. And look at this, guys. 2 big bottles of Tamiya ceramic grease. How about that? Is it going to be enough? I think it might be the only kit where you get enough grease. Wouldn't that be something? Fast Eddy. Yeah, Fast Eddies are great. When I was at Axial Fest, I talked to the Fast Eddy reps there, and they said they had like, their goal is to have a bearing kit for every RC kit that was ever made. And the guy that was like in charge of doing that was there, and I got to talk to him quite a bit. I didn't put a lot of it in my video, but it was a cool conversation, and it's a pretty neat goal to have a bearing kit for every single RC ever. That's pretty awesome. The Kyosho Ultima SB Dune Master. I don't know which, man. Okay, I was having a conversation with someone about this the other day. Sometimes I need to see the Kyoshos to know which one we're talking about, because there's like Ultima, Optima Mid, Ultima Mid. Like there's so many of the names that are similar and kind of used and reused. I don't draw the picture in my mind right off the top of my head. So So I'm not too sure, Gav. I'm not too sure if I'm going to be getting that one. I'll have to have a look at it. I did actually just get, where is it? A viewer just sent me this, which is super dope. Do more live builds, help out the neighbors. So boy out. Nomad Nightwalker, thanks for stopping in, brother. Appreciate you. Take care, man. Yeah, I got this bad boy here. This is like a thing of beauty. So that just came in yesterday. So we'll build that up. The Dirt Master. Oh, the Dirt Master with the beetle body. Yes. I would like to. I love the way it looks. You know, a lot of guys kind of gave that body heck because the way it's kind of cut off at the back and the motor sticks out. But I love the way that looks. So I think that would be good to have. But one thing I'll say is it's based loosely off, the Dirt Master. This is the Dirt Cross, and you can see I have had a little bit of an issue here. Not the toughest of Kyoshos, I'll say that. And my replacement parts actually just came in yesterday. And I don't know about you guys, but in Canada, these are like, this is unicorn poop, man. It's really hard to find Kyosho parts. So Bruce is here. Hello, Bruce. What's going on, man? Someone had to go. I missed you there. Sorry if I don't get to you guys all on time, man. I'm kind of like doing one of these, you know. It's a lot going on. That. What am I doing? You're in there. Adrian's got to go. Home Depot. Adrian, nice to see you, man. How durable is that Kyosho? I would say, okay, so I broke it at the skate park. First of all, Kyoshos and skate parks don't mix. I know that, but I just, I went in for an easy run. I mean, the Hornet Evo survived a skate park, so why wouldn't a Kyosho? But it did land weird. I came in pretty high, nose down, and it was a bad landing and it broke. So, I would say it wasn't a really fair or conclusive test. But now that I finally got my parts, I'm going to finally fix it and get it out running. Actually, my goal was to run it on the beach. And there's a beach that I like to run at in a city called Tofino. It's about 4 hours north of here. So when I go up, I go for a weekend and, get a hotel kind of thing. And so I'm bringing, the Dirt Cross, the holiday buggy. I've got a bunch of cars. We're going to bring up like 4 or 5 cars and just film for like 2 or 3 days on the beach, film beach videos. It should be pretty awesome. Looking forward to that. So this step, guys, I'm doing this 4 times over, just building 4 of these. I'm taking 4 of these quad axles, some bushings, some E-clips, some grease, dropping them all in here. Fun stuff. So I'm going to keep doing this. You guys keep the conversation going. What else is going on out there, guys? Gav, what are you working on this weekend, man? Do you ever build an RC to run, and once you built it, you don't actually want to run it? Yep. Yes, sir. I've got 2 back there. Currently building an associated RC10 B4 new in box. Gavin's like the king of finding like these sweet, old, impossible to find RCs and then building them on the channel. It's like your gift. That's cool, buddy. Yeah, I've got the Tamiya Avante and the Tamiya Aggress. 2 of the sexiest RC cars in the world, if you ask me. I cannot bring myself to drive them. I bought them with full intentions of driving them, but I can't do it. Going from work, beer 30, patio furniture. Nice to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in. Have a beer for me. Greets from Germany. A bit off topic. You guys building a Diff, the super stuff. You're live. Yes. Sure am. These punks know how to party. Don't do like I did. Yeah, the Avante is a bit of a brick, isn't it? Not very good at the track. Suspension from what I understand, the suspension is pretty much like non-existent on it, especially the front suspension. But boy, does she look good. She is absolutely gorgeous. That goes there. That goes like that. Another one of these. And another big E-clip. Phil built a nice Avante some months ago. Phil with a P. Mr. Tomley. The other Phil. Tammy over engineering. Yes, exactly. That's totally what it is. It's over engineered, but you know what? It's awesome. It looks great. Performs terribly, but what are you going to do? Oh, yeah. Thanks. Thanks, Patty. Have one for me, man. I'd be having one right now, but not with this cold. Not happening. You guys must remember Mateo's RC movies, right? iPhone doesn't like Phil. No one does. I still have to correct people when I'm spelling my name. F-I-L. They're like P-H. I'm like, no, F. P-H. Like, I think I know how to spell my own damn name. People drive me crazy. What are we doing? Where'd those other axles go? You and you are different. Why are you different? Oh, I see. Someone's got to be different. Gotcha. Phil. Yeah, Phil with an F. How about that, eh? Who'da thunk it? Yeah, I'll go places and, they'll ask me my name and I'm like, yeah, it's F-I-L. They're like, P-H? I'm like, no, F-I-L. P-H-I-L? I'm like, no, it's F-I-L. And just blows people's minds. In fact, it's one of the many reasons I kind of shortened my name to Phil from Philip, because I still have like PTSD of being a kid in school. And like every time you had like a substitute teacher or a new teacher, they always see my name, F-I-L-I-P, and then call me Philippe or Filippo or Felipe. I'm like, I am not Mexican. It's Philip. It's just what it looks like. It's Philip. And yeah, that was a lot for people to wrap their heads around, I guess. Chick-fil-A. Philap. Philap. It's not like my mom when she's mad at me. Philap. Philap. Well, guys, these axles are coming along. We're 2 for 4 with the Eclipse. Let's see if we can make it 3 for 4. Woo! 3 for 4. Killing it, boys. Croatian Felipe. Yeah, that's right. The first Croatian Mexican out there. That's funny stuff. And growing up as a kid, my best friend, his name was Phil. His family, they emigrated from Wales. He was I want to say a 3rd generation Canadian. But anyway, so he was P-H-I-L and I was Phil, F-I-L. So yeah, that was confusing for people for many, many years. Still is. And now, like, you go shopping anywhere and like they want to take all of your personal information. And I'm still a Hotmail account owner. It's just my name, right? Phil Dadik at Hotmail. So it's like everywhere you go, you want a receipt. And yes, I prefer my receipts electronic. So I give them my email and it's like Phil, F-I-L. They're like, P-H, no F. And we get into it again. Man, it's been like a lifetime of trying to justify the spelling of my name. Whoa. This is Eclipse going to give us a hard time. Don't be that Eclipse. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh yeah, 4 for 4, boys. Look at that. How about my name? I got change, Sean. Nobody spells it right. The joy of immigrant parents, right? Yeah. Gavin, you're out of here. Take care, buddy. Thanks for stopping in, man. Yeah, Shannon, when you joined the Facebook group, I remember it distinctly because Hotmail, it's been a while, yeah. Yeah, when you joined the Facebook group, I remember approving you. Because your name was Shannon, and I think you like in your profile or something you put just an ordinary girl living in an ordinary world or something to that effect, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. It's something to that effect. And so, I mean, I've got a friend named Hillary. He's from Nova Scotia. Yeah, exactly. I'm like a chick, like a chick in this group. What? But fully understanding, the complexity of names. And again, I've got a friend named Hillary from Nova Scotia. The guy's 6'8", the guy's a monster. But I was like, is this? And obviously, I look at your profile photo, obviously a man. So I was like, is this like a scammer or something? I remember like digging deep. I'm like, I better keep my eye on this guy. And so, we obviously let you in the group, and now we talk, I don't know, multiple times per week. So I'm glad you came into the group. Yeah. Well, if you're offended in this group, then you're probably in the wrong group. A lot of smack talking going on with these fellas. Guys, look at this. Next step, we're going to take some of these axle housings and bolt them to the axle body, I guess you'd call it. Axle tubes going onto the gearbox body. That's what I'm trying to say. He's stalked by my mom. I can't believe we've been at this for 2 hours already, and I've like accomplished nothing. So I really appreciate you guys hanging out because this is moving slowly, but that's the pace. That's the pace, isn't it? What are you going to do? All right, axle tube, short. Okay, we got short ones, we got long ones. Too short, too long. Discord is much better. What's the deal with Discord? I hear so much about Discords these days, but I know nothing about them. 5, that's too long. Where are you? That's too long. That's my guy. 8 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How's this tea? Still too hot? Text, calls, and video, and you can stream there. Oh, okay. Is it a site? Facebook is more old, yeah. Yeah, Facebook's old, but I just find it kind of works. Like, I mean, the main group of guys that watch this show anyway are 35 to 55, mostly in the 45 to 55 group. So we kind of grew up with Facebook. Maybe not grew up with, but hit me when I was my mid-20s or so. So most of you guys probably around the same. MySpace, yep. Remember when Windows XP came out and you could like chat with somebody on your keyboard and a little pop-up window and have like you had emojis and stuff? That was like the first time you could do that. Man, I was all over that. That was huge. It's all about that. Okay, pay attention, Phil. This goes this way, and this guy goes that way, and we want that vertical. Got it. I got it. Like that, right? Right. Text-based chat rooms, yeah. Web TV back in the day. Oh, /Raptor93. I'm 32. Look at you flexing your young age on us old boys. Facebook Friends United. I don't know about that. I don't know, man. I remember when Facebook was like really about kind of reconnecting with friends. Set up a Discord. Yeah. I've had a lot of recommendations from my friends, like especially younger friends, like get on Snapchat and do this and do that. But I'll tell you though, guys, like being a one-man show, trying to film all your own stuff, edit your own stuff, promote your stuff, managing raffles. I've got a website I'm working on right now. Like it's a lot of work. You might not think it's that much work, but believe me, it is an insane amount of work. I probably, like, no joke, I start working on my like YouTube channel every morning, like usually around 6:30 every morning. And I work all day. I work 11 hours a day, at least. Yeah, just emails and just talking to people and this and that. It's crazy. Leap Ball, welcome aboard, man. We're building a Clodbuster today, dude. We're getting our Clodbuster on. Gray edition. Most of us are old here. Oliver's here. What's up, buddy? Nice to see you too, man. Thanks for stopping in. See, talk about Facebook. It's like all the Facebook peeps are here. 35. Guess I'm old. Yeah, I wish. Quit bragging. I remember 35. Those were the days. Nothing hurt. Just got out of bed and nothing hurt. Remember what that was like, guys? That was the time to be alive. Making 2 of these. Let's make 2 of these. Right? We're still making 2. Repeat steps 9 to 26 to make 2. Yes, I'm going to make 2. You know you're building a Clodbuster when it says repeat steps 9 to 26, making 2 of everything. That's a very Clodbuster-like instruction. Yeah, so here we're building this axle housing where I've got the stubby axle, the shorter of the 2, and you can see the 2 here, like they look. Maybe I'll wait. What did I do? Oh, I think I assembled that one backwards. I totally did. Whoops. Oh God, what have I done? I made 2 of them backwards. Or did I? I don't think I made these ones backwards. Oh, Philip, you silly man. I made it backwards. You know, this is what happens, I guess, when you're yakking away and you're not paying attention and you're sick as a dog. So, no, that's correct. These are all correct. What am I thinking? Yeah, that's got to be on the outside. Yeah, these ones are wrong. That one's wrong. Just one. Philippe. Doing good, buddy. Thanks for being here, man. So I'm here. The part we have to go back to fix something. Yeah. Right, Bryce? You're like, what? How the heck did that happen? You are on the outside. I built you 2 back. No, yeah, you were on the outside. That's correct. This is the only one I did wrong. I made this one wrong. This thing is supposed to be out this way. This is going to be fun. Now we have to get an E-clip out of here and see if it goes flying. By the way, this little tool right here, that's in the texts, right there, this little spiky, pokey tool is a lifesaver when it comes to getting E-clips off. It's got this fine little pointed end, and you can get it right inside that clip and put your thumb on the other side. You usually end up poking a hole in your thumb, but if you do it carefully, you can get the clip off, not poke a hole in your thumb, then all is right in the world again. Maybe not this one. Of course, it's like the biggest E-clip ever. Oh, and that one went flying. I had to say something, eh? And it's gone. What about this one? Oh, you bugger. There we go. Saved one, launched one. It's like whenever I'm vacuuming up the hobby room when I'm done a build or something, every time I vacuum, it's like you can hear all the washers and E-clips getting sucked up in there and clinging and clanging around. All right, let's try that again. Build it correctly this time, though. You go there. Tell the substitute teacher I'm Filipino. I was like 6 foot in grade 6 or something like that. Grade 7, I think. I was 6 foot tall. And be this like giant Filipino kid with an identity crisis. Yeah, some of those old injuries really do stink, don't they? Especially as you get older. Man. Then you get the arthritis. Guys. Arthritis with an old injury. Man, they love each other, those two. Old injuries and arthritis. Oh, someone's taken off. Who was that? I saw someone say adios. Whoever that was, goodbye. I just missed you there. Sorry, I missed the comment there. But yeah, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. Okay, what am I doing again here? I am going you and you. Gotcha. And then we are taking the axle tube short. That's the short one. I'm going to do one more short one. Oh, Hendaz. All right, buddy. See ya. See you, man. Take care. The Clodbuster, who's it for? This is for the fellow that owns Eliminator RC. Oh, it's Matt Long, my good buddy Matt Long. What's up, Matt? Yeah, it's for the guys that own Eliminator RC. He sent this over some time ago. We talked about this for a long time. He's like, hey, I'm going to send you a Clodbuster to build on the channel. And it kind of, my intent was to do like a video build series kind of a thing, you know, build and testing and all the stuff we normally do. But just, you know, after the holidays and being sick and everything, I just wasn't getting around to it. And, you know, I didn't put out a video all week this week, which is weird. I try and get at least 2 videos out a week, sometimes 3. But yeah, just being so sick, I was very non-video productive this week. So I thought I'd do a live stream. Kind of get 2 birds stoned at once. Hanging with the boys a little bit. I do want to do more live streams. I really do enjoy doing this. I should have picked a less complex chassis, a less time-consuming chassis, but whatever. Still fun. A couple hours in and having a good time. No one's died yet. That's good. Whoop. Only lost 1 E-clip. It went over there. It's behind my monitor. Probably one of the worst spots it could have gone to. It's gone forever. A good E-clip hack is if you go on Amazon, you can buy like a kit of assorted E-clips. And man, that kit has saved my bacon on many occasions. It's like, you know, $15 for a gazillion E-clips. And all of a sudden you get cocky with your E-clips. Now you don't care if one goes flying because you know you got a spare. That's a good feeling. It's like when you build a Kyosho and you're all done and there's like 1 screw left over out of the entire kit. At least Tamiya gives you a few extras, like knowing that you're going to lose some stuff or break things. Yeah, a month or two later. Yeah, then they show up doing laundry, and you're like, "What's that?" There's something chafing in your underwear, and there's like an E-clip stuck in there. All right, you and you. Now we're going to take the long axle tube, these guys, and they are going to go in the other side of the gearbox housing. Wonderful. Let's go. Migs RC, hey Phil, Michael from Australia here. The beach run with a monster beetle with Gloria. By the midnight. My man knows the midnight. Well, thanks for watching the show, brother. I appreciate it. And yeah, for all you guys that, I mean, synthwave's such a small sort of subculture of music, isn't it? But I love the midnight, dude. If I didn't, if it wasn't copyrighted, I'd use their songs so often because they've got so many great songs. But yeah, that's one of my favorite videos too. So thanks, man. That's nice to hear. It's always nice to hear when someone like, appreciates a song. Because if you could use non-copyrighted music in your videos more often, it would be great. But every time you do it, you lose any opportunity to earn income off of that video. So custom music for my videos. Tell us the process. Pretty straightforward, man. I just 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 sec. 5, 6, 7, 8 of these. I use a website called Suno, Suno, Suno.com. You can go there right now if you want. And it's just an AI music generator. And it's free to use. But they give you I think when you start off, they give you 50 credits. And every time it produces a track, it'll produce 2 versions of that track. And each track costs a credit. So basically, every time you create a track, it's going to cost you 2 credits. So, yeah, it's fun. It'll tell you, there's a little box in the top left corner. I think you have 200 characters to describe the type of song you want. So, you can say I want, for my Clodbuster beach video, I'm like, I want double kick pedals. I want mean in your face. I said what did I say? Machine gun drums. Yeah, you can really go wild with how you can include lyrics, but I start off by saying what kind of what genre. If I want let's say Scoreboard Sunday, I wanted a polka, right? So I was like, I want a polka song that's fun. And then I throw in my lyrics, Scoreboard Sunday, Poor Boys RC Racing. And that's it. You've only got 200 characters of input. So it's really quite minimal input. And then it starts spitting songs out. And they generate very quickly. And sometimes they stink. And you're like, no, I can't use that. Sometimes they're bangers first time. So you want to use it and everything else in between. It's kind of fun to play with. And then if you recommend a friend to use it, then you get additional credits and blah, blah, blah. So you can there's a link right there on the site. I could send it to you, or you send it to somebody else. And then you get more credits every time they make songs as well. Cheap's Cafe is out. Eric, see you, buddy. Thanks for stopping in, man. Yeah, it's fun to use, but you can obviously tell through a lot of the songs that I've made, there's some repetition. There's some repetition in the words, and they're always going for glory or something. It's bizarre how often the word glory is used. Scoreboard polka. Yeah, man, it's awesome. Maybe I'll use that same song because it was so much fun. I know it ticked off a lot of people after a while, myself included. I'm just like, no more Scoreboard Sunday music. But then I'm like, yes, more Scoreboard Sunday music. It's so obnoxious and in your face that it's just it's hilarious. Yeah, we do need a bigger board, don't we? We'll see. Next year we might go with a well, this year, because yeah, it's 2025 apparently. We might go with a wackier chassis that may limit how many people want to contribute or participate in the speedrun challenge. We'll see. I never do know until the very end. I wanted to do the DTO2. There was someone else that did a speedrun challenge. Kind of, yeah. It was a bit of a sore spot for me. It took my timing and my everything, but whatever. It's all good. I was going to use that, but this other fella ended up doing it. So, I kind of quashed that. But MFO1X worked out awesome last year. That was a great platform. And, man, that thing ended up going a lot faster than I expected it ever would. Bryce, you're still here, I think. What did you hit? 121 miles per hour with yours? I think 121. Planning the challenge at all? No, not yet, Matt. Because I don't know what Tamiya's got released yet, so I don't want to make any presumptions. I like to keep it, and this way, like at the same time, like no one can cheat. Because I don't tell anybody. I've got, some of you guys on here today are like good friends of mine, and I won't tell them. I won't tell anybody. So it keeps it a little more legit that way, and keeps the playing field a little more level, so no one really gets a head up on anyone. Comical chassis, that'd be funny. Yeah, Tony, 51 with yours. I don't even think you scratched yours either, did you, Tony? Yours ended up like coming out unscathed somehow. Paul from Australia, welcome aboard, buddy. Thanks for watching the show, man. Appreciate it. You're gonna love the Von Squash. Von Squash is the best. Yeah, I really didn't think that they'd get going as fast as they did, but that's what we said with TTO2s. I mean, the TTO2, you can almost expect it to go fast. It's kind of built a little different than an MFO1X, but like, I don't know how you guys got into the 50s, 60s or higher. Like, I think I got to 46 miles per hour, and it felt like I was like, the car was like on the brink of either exploding or going back in time, or just something very bad happening to it. Yeah, the Von Squash. Love the Von Squash. What a funny name. That truck is awesome, by the way. Like, for a Tamiya, I put a Castle Copperhead system in mine and ran it on 3S many times. And like, I've rolled it violently. I still haven't broken apart on it. It's actually a surprisingly durable truck for a Tamiya. And, the chassis is really just a giant gearbox. And it's surprisingly stout. Dump truck speedrun. That would be hilarious, dude. Okay, what are we doing next, guys? Look at this. We're going to put these gearboxes together. Look at this mess. I got to pay attention. I'm so sorry. I'm glad this truck isn't mine. Ryan, if you're watching, I'm sorry. So next, we got our counter gears going in. We've got, 44 tooth counter gear. Here we got the 50 tooth counter gear. We got these, the counter gear mounting poles, all sorts of good stuff. Just putting some gearboxes together here, fellas. Cooking with gas. Where are those posts? Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's so many parts of this thing. This thing, like, my hobby room is always like very neat, and it's just a complete gong show right now. Guess that's what happens when you're just sick and acting like a man baby. All right, you go in there, get some grease on there. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but when I get a man cold, I'm like the most useless human being. And it drives me nuts because, like, I like to be very productive, like, at all points in the day, like, I just hate wasting time. So when you're really sick, you just can't think straight, and you're just like stumbling over words and can't get anything done. It's an awful feeling. You go there, and these are all the same size, right? Yes, you are. Get you all greasy. Yeah, so we'll just do the speedrun challenge for a month this year, because I think we've shortened it. Last year, even 6 weeks, it just kind of seems to drag on. You know, the last couple of weeks, I think it drags on, and then it also allows people that are sort of sandbagging on the outside looking in. It gives them a bit of a heads up. It gives them the opportunity to say, hey, look, I've been watching these guys for 2-3 weeks, testing this and that, breaking parts. Now I'm just going to do all the mods that they did, come in and produce a good speed. So the idea, by shortening it, the idea behind that is to sort of limit the amount of that sandbagging that's allowed, and at the same time reduce that kind of dragged on feeling that I think happened last year. Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, I might be wrong. You guys might think totally differently. You guys might think, no, make it longer. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. That's that guy. That's that guy. Counter gear, counter gear, counter gear. More counter gears. Metal bearing. Metal bearing. Come on, Tamia. Since when? Where are we? It's not that guy. There's actually a couple ball bearings in this thing, which is really interesting. 4 ball bearings only. It's so funny. Low and high switch. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Yeah. 1 month challenge would be nice. Also a slower car. Lunchbox. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Bryce. I agree. Yeah, that switch you're talking about. Remember, there was like all the power. It was like full power to both motors. So you got shorter runtime but more juice, or it was like an economy mode or something like that. Economy mode was like less power but more runtime. Back in the good old days. I should probably put some grease on this gear, hey? Was it banned on class stripped before? I remember you saying, Shannon, that you stripped gears in your Claude, which is interesting because I've never stripped gears in mine. I mean, my mod Claude, I was running 6900 kV brushless Castle motors in it for a while, and I didn't strip any gears. Granted, when I drove it, it was usually like, I was living in Alberta at the time, so I drive it in the snow a lot, which is very forgiving, but still. Oh, wow. Yeah, learning how to, make videos. If you're not making videos all the time, and you jump into a speedrun challenge, you're like, oh, let's make some videos. And you realize how many things can go wrong, like camera dies or doesn't record, or you forget to hit record, or I don't know, GoPro issues. My GoPros are always doing weird things. You go in next. B12. Don't forget that B12 spacer, guys, right there. You miss that spacer, you're out of luck, bud. Alberta. Sandhopper conversion. Sandhopper? What the heck is a sandhopper? Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's grease up those gears, baby. Grasshopper with a sand scorcher body. Oh, right on. That's a good idea. Grasshopper with a sand scorcher body. The bullhead with the MSC. Yeah, baby. Those were the days. Whoops. You go on, then you go on. Then you go on, right? Right. Who am I talking to? Whoever will listen. Do I have that right? You. B12. Okay, yeah, you're in there. Get in there, bud. There it is. Where'd that bushing go? If you were a brass bushing that was just in a gear, but now you're not in a gear, where would you be? Somewhere. Huh. We'll use another one. Done. Beauty. We are flying along. On the floor. Yeah, probably. There we go. Killing it. Everything's nice and greasy. Yeah, looking good. Cool. Okay, let's do that one more time, right? Grease up the posts. What was your question there, Shannon? I saw it just as it was fading away. Anybody remember something? A car that's something? The company made a car called a Panda or Pandemonium. Behind your monitor, yeah. It's with the Eclipse. Pandemonium. I don't think I remember Pandemonium. I remember, Panda RC? Wasn't Panda RC a thing for a while? That name seems to ring a bell. I need another B12. Where are you? B12. There you are. Oh, yeah. B12ing it up, boys. You go there. B12 goes up in here. Put my grease on. A new Panda that makes my, okay. I thought I thought I remember like a Panda from back in the day. I actually didn't know there was a current company called Panda making RCs. So greasy. Oh, I'm gonna put the other one on first. The Cyclone. The Panda Cyclone? Is that what we're talking about? Honda City Turbo. I've never driven a Honda City Turbo. I will definitely be getting one. I just hope they don't have that nasty price point. I hope they don't come out super overpriced. That's my only fear that I have with that kit. You go there. You go there. Oh, yeah, we're flying, boys. Look at this. We've got ourselves some greasy gears. Yeah, Honda City Turbo would be awesome. Got to have that in the collection. I was a bit bummed. Like the price point of the Hornet Evo in Canada is about $250, which to me seems pretty high for what it is. I mean, yeah, it seems too high if you ask me. So I'm afraid that the Honda City Turbo is going to come out. It's going to be overpriced, but hopefully it's not. Okay, we got those and those. Next, what are we going to do next here, guys? Next, we're building differentials. Got to put some of these bad boys on. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. You slide on there, right? Yes, sir. A little bit of grease. $185, $291 Canadian. Oh, wow. Gabriel, do you you're in Switzerland? Is Mateo's in Switzerland, isn't he? The Hornet Evo, €185. Not cheap. Yeah. Yeah, that's expensive. They're expensive. 189 in UK. That's, yeah, but what's that? $300 Canadian? Yeah, they're expensive. It's crazy. It's a crazy price point. It's Tamiya guys, man, I'll tell you. 167 in the US, yeah. Must be nice. That US dollar, I'll tell you. It's a thing to behold, especially as a Canadian. Clod tires on my Blackfoot Extreme. That'd be cool. It's got a different, yeah, it's not the ORV gearbox, right? So that's a good thing. Yeah, no greasy. Just built a Hornet Evo. How'd you like it? You drive it yet? But you on there? Yeah, the Orange Man wants to engulf us, make us the 51st state. Which, you know what? After the last leader we had, that actually sounds like a better solution. I always say no politics on the channel. If you come over to the house, we can have politic talk. On the channel, I try and keep it away because it's, well, for obvious reasons. Is this what I'm using? This big beefy thing? Look at the size of this pin for this the sun gear and the differentials. It's humongous. Do we have a leader now? He stepped down. He did step down. Yeah, they are waiting. They're getting another guy voted in. They're working on that. Mateo's in Switzerland, but I'm only through YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, Mateo's the best. I miss him. He hasn't made videos in a very long time, which is too bad. One of the best. Move to Alaska. Yeah, right. We've thought about it. My wife and I have thought about it, like just doing like a full like off-grid kind of lifestyle. It's not off the table either. We might do it. City living is great and all, but Phil for president. Yeah, right. I wish. I couldn't handle the stress of running multiple body shops. Yeah, Mateo is the best, man. Mateo is the man. Who doesn't love a good Mateo movie? Ever since he got that Axial SCX6, he got the large scale crawler bug, it seems, and he just disappeared from YouTube. He's still on Instagram quite a bit, and I still follow him on Insta, and he's always posting. Not always, but frequently posting photos because he's got that beautiful Switzerland landscape everywhere. The snowy mountaintops, and looks so beautiful there. But yeah, he got that SCX6 and he disappeared from YouTube. It's in its own category. Have you driven one, Bryce? You must have. Have the Jeep. Yeah, cool. When I was at A Main this summer, I went to their new facility there in Chico, and they had a few of them out, and man, I was tempted to grab one. Rick Mason, shout out from something. It faded away. What's up, Rick? Thanks for coming on board, man. Hanging out with the hooligans. Royal Wootune Bassett. Right on. Wootune. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Nice. Completely submerged is always fun. How is A-Main doing with fires? Man, I can't even imagine, dude, how, like, I don't know. That is scary stuff. Some of those fire videos are insane. That there was a video, you guys know what I'm talking about, with the guy like in his house. He's in the Palisades in the hills, and there's like glass windows everywhere, and he's just like filming it, and the fire's like right there. I'm like, dude, get out of there. Why are you in here? Just insane. Oh, the fires are the south, A-Main's north. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true. And that goes there. Ooh, we are clipping along, boys. On the bench, picked up a 6. Nice. They aren't sure if that guy made it. Yeah, well, that. So Matt, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Then that video, like the fire was right there, and he's filming, like, and his dog was there. I'm like, dude, like, get the hell out of there! What are you doing, man? Crazy. If any of you guys on here right now are Canadians, we had a really bad every year we had bad wildfires, but several years ago in northern Alberta, there were some really crazy wildfires going on, and I was running a body shop out there, and I was writing estimates on these cars. So a lot of these guys are like oil field workers, so a lot of big trucks, and the fire was coming from the north, and as they were driving from Fort Mac, and they were heading west, and the fire was heading from the north. So the passenger sides of all of their vehicles, like melted headlights, melted taillights, door handles melted, side mirrors melted. Like the fire came right to the side of the highway. So the whole passenger side of their vehicles were like melted and burnt. It was just crazy. Never seen anything quite like it. Yeah, scary stuff. Scary stuff. In Jasper, Alberta, I don't know if you guys followed that or not, but Jasper is a small town in kind of central western Alberta. Great little ski town. Beautiful place to visit. If you ever get the chance, I strongly encourage it. It's right in the Rocky Mountains. It's awesome. And it was on fire this summer. And yeah, a lot of it burnt up. Unfortunately, I was there a little while ago, a couple months ago. I drove through it, and it's just crazy. Like you just see, like, yeah, it's almost like out of like a movie, like a post-apocalyptic movie. Lost their homeowners insurance right before the fire started. Yeah, I heard something about that. A lot of companies didn't want to insure people because of the fire risk, which, yeah, kind of crazy stuff, man. I love me a good conspiracy theory, but let's focus on RC before we get off track. Yeah, there's all sorts of wacky stuff going on out in this world. Sometimes, yeah, you get into it, and sometimes you just put your head down and play with RC cars and let the world go by. Build differentials for Clodbusters, because why wouldn't you? Well, this one's going along pretty good, guys. I got this guy pretty much good to go. Just gonna have to put the other half of the case on. This one, we're just getting this diff. I get a little bit more grease on here. The grease is lasting. I'm pretty much at the end of the first tube. And we have a whole second tube to go, so we might actually have enough grease. Would you recommend the Mini Max? I know the diffs are meh. Shout out from Australia. Terminal Freak, what's up? Thanks for watching the show. Thanks for being here. Would I recommend the Mini Max? Yes, I would recommend the Mini Max. Yes, I did a full review on mine. I bought one. It's the first Traxxas I've purchased that's not like a vintage. And guys, I'm not going to lie. I loved it. I had a lot of fun with it. I kept it on 2S. I broke the front shock tower, but I was in a skate park bowl probably 15 feet in the air and it nosed down. I'd say that's fair. It's an $11 part to replace, so it's not a very big deal. Yeah, keep it on 2S, and it's a really, really fun truck. It's not fast, but it's torquey. And so watch my review video on it if you haven't already, because like honestly, I think I must have thrown at least 100, if not 120 backflips. Because I filmed over 2 days. I think I ran 4 battery packs through it, and it was like backflip, 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 like nonstop. You have a lot of in-air control with it, which makes it a lot of fun. And I loved it. I'll say it. I love the Traxxas. I'll say it. It's expensive for what it is. And then I read something about the gearbox, or sorry, not the gearbox, but the obviously the diffs have issues if you go to 3S, and then something about the chassis breaking as well. But I don't know, my chassis didn't break. To be honest, like anytime I'm doing like a review on a kit like that, I won't watch anybody else's reviews because I don't want to be biased at all. Like, because everyone has their own experience, right? And my experience is what you see on camera. I'm not lying. There's no benefit to me lying. I paid for the rig with my own money. I paid full retail. So there's no partnership with Traxxas. There's none of that. It's just a guy out there with a car, and I enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. Armacentin versus Grom. Bryce, you're reading my mind, man. I'm actually doing a video on that right now, but instead of Sentin versus Grom, I'm doing Fury versus Grom because they are the same price. Fury BLX 2-wheel drive, whereas the Sentin is 4-wheel drive, I believe, but a little bit more money. But that was a video that I started working on this week, actually, and again, just kind of feeling crappy I didn't get it done. But yeah, because here's my Mojave Grom. This thing is awesome on 2S. 3S, it's just too much. It's too much speed. It's just too small of a platform. It doesn't have the weight or the handling characteristics to handle that big, crazy speed. And then for the exact same amount of money, you can get one of these things. And this thing isn't like, it is a beast. Look at that suspension, guys. Like, I'm not even, there it is all the way in. It's huge. Look at that. You know, exact same price. Same specs, really, like speed wise. 35 miles per hour on 2S, 50 plus on 3. Yeah, those 90 colors. Oh, eCarC's here. Right on, buddy. Yeah, those colors are great, hey? I had to wait forever for that one to come in, too. But it was worth the wait because I really do love the color scheme on that one. It is the best of them all, if you ask me. But that Fury BLX, if you guys watch that video, I did a review on it, and there's this big, like, muddy puddle, and I got this great slow motion shot where, like, I hit a rock just before I hit it, and kind of like one wheel skimmed over it. Oh my gosh, it was it was so epic. It's a great, great, great truck. Okay, we are going to take a couple gearbox halves and make a gearbox complete. Wish me luck. Did my own take on the colors that Phil has. Oh, Oh yeah, you put that on the Facebook group, didn't you? I saw that. What do I need? I need BC1 times 12. I need grease all over my elbow. I need 12 nuts, boys. I need 12 nuts here. A lot of nut jokes in this video. 3, 4, 5, 6. How's my mic doing anyway? Still alive. That's good. $12 of those. What else? BA5 times 2. One, 2. BA4. BA5 is a little bit shorter. Man, I've got screws everywhere. What a mess. A real screwy mess. 5, 2 of those, and BA1, big long ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, beauty. All right. So we got to put, what are we doing here? Be careful not to forget this nut. If you guys are building a Clodbuster, do not forget this nut. Which nut? There's a nut you got to put in this gearbox. Right inside here. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put some grease in there. If I can find my grease. Right there to try and hold that nut in place. Otherwise, I'm going to go nuts searching for that nut. Sometimes you feel like a nut, guys. Sometimes you don't. Just like that. Okay, so you go there. And then you... I like talking to my gearboxes as I assemble them, apparently. Sometimes I forget that there's a bunch of people watching me. And I'm just like, okay, so you're going to go there. Alden Joy has nuts. Is that Seinfeld episode? Twix is the one with the cookie crunch. Okay, you're in there. Which one do I need to get through that? I need a long one. Right? Yeah, we do. That's the guy. All right, we're cooking already, guys. Look at that. We are cooking, boys. Yeah, Shannon, it's weird that you went through so many gears with your Clodbuster. Joe versus RC. How's it hanging, Joe? We're just talking about nuts. Clodbuster nuts. How are your Clodbuster nuts doing? Doing good? A little to the left? Well, what are we doing with that one? What about that big long sucker there? Put a big long sucker screw through there. Who knows? A couple more. Glenn, you're back. Yeah, we're working on some differentials here, buddy. I think. No, it's all kind of it's all happening so fast, yet so slow. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, we're losing screws, boys. We're losing screws into the abyss. Something like that. Like that. Nut. Long one. All right. This is really coming along. How about that? Okay. Now your turn. Oh, almost forgot that nut. Remember last episode, don't forget that nut? Got to do it twice. Canada Tamiya paint situation? Yeah, it's not happening. It's done. Yeah, Tamiya is not very interested in changing their paint formula to suit Canadian standards. So from what I know, it's just done. Whatever paint that they had in stock, like my local hobby shop, I was there just before Christmas, and they actually had like a full inventory of Tamiya PS paints, like full aerosols, PS, TS, everything. And they said Tamiya was, or the government was still allowing them to buy what was in inventory at the main supplier in Canada. But once that's done, and that's it. No more. So we are on borrowed time with Tamiya paints. So yeah, the alternative is a company called On Point, and they're a Canadian company. And I want to say they're owned by Spastics. I think somebody said that they're owned by Spastics. Send me some from the States. Yeah, please do, Joe. I would love it. Yeah, I could go to the States. In fact, there's a hobby shop in Washington that saw my video, and he's like, "Oh, come down here." He's like, "I'll help you out," which was really, really nice because I live really close to Washington, the Washington border. So that was kind of cool. So yeah, I could go down there, stock up, and come back. Your prices in the States are way better too. Something other, yeah. PS is awesome. On Point. Make the Traxxas paints. Is that right? Okay, so that's what it is. Same as the Traxxas paints. Okay. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I thought they were made by Spastics or something. I could be wrong though. I get confused easily. But yeah, the On Point. Actually, I've got a can. Oh, it's buried. I'm not going to dig it out now. But they're funny. Like they put like a bunch of. I'll do it in a video coming up. But they've got a bunch of like Canadian puns on the back of their cans, like shake it like a beaver would shake its tail, and they hold it like one maple leaf away, or some stuff like that. It's really funny. Yeah, you had a bad time with Spastics. Yeah. Yeah, so it's too bad because for so many of us, Tamiya has just always been the company that we use, right? For so many things, especially paints. For hobbyists, not even just RC, right? For guys that are into like boats, airplanes, whatever, models, static models, Tamiya has always been the brand. And so to not have it is kind of surreal. PS bottle paint. You mean like the little acrylic paints, like those little the X paints, those ones? I think they're X something. Yeah, definitely lacking in color options with On Point. Now, I was saying before, like their silver is like, it's hilarious, man. Like the silver, like Tamiya's silver's got this really nice metallic flake to it, a really nice fine little flake. And the On Point flake, like it looks like a freaking disco ball. It's just silly. The flake is very coarse. They use an airbrush, yeah. Did someone decide it's too good or poisonous? Yeah, it's not VOC compliant. So, which is like it how it even came to be, I don't know, guys. I'm shaking my head. Like, of all the fights to fight, why are we chasing Tamiya down with her paints? Like, I don't know how that even happened, but it happened. So the VOCs, volatile organic, not organic, volatile something compound. What's the O stand for in VOC? Volatile something compounds. Usually politics. Yeah, you're right. Joe versus RC. Eek! He sees a mouse. Guys, we're going to put some pinions. Look at this. We got gearboxes. We got Clod gearboxes. How about that? We are cooking, boys. We are cooking. I need to do... Where's that little motor pinion gapping tool? Where the heck are you hiding there, buckaroo? Not there, not there, not there, not there. Right there. Time for some more hauls. This tea, I poured this before I came up. It's been almost 3 hours and it's still almost too hot to drink. This is a really, really good tea mug if you want your tea to last half a day. All right, where are you, buddy? There you are. I wish they gave you something like this in every kit, especially, you know, some of those Tamiya kits when you're building it and you don't see the pinion to spur gear mesh. You're kind of guessing how well it's going to mesh. I wish they gave you one of these all the time to know what, you know, if you're getting good overlap or not. Pinion gears, where are you? There you are. Uno, dos. Couple tiny little grub screws. Where are you? And for the record, guys, I did fling one E-clip way over that way, and there was a spare one in there. So it was not a 911. Thank you, Tamiya. Team Junkyard Dog is here. What's up, buddy? Thanks for coming in. Maple syrup in the on point. Yeah. You'll see it. I'll have it in a video soon. You guys will have to see it. Like, the write-up on their paint is so super cheesy Canadian. It's hilarious. So we're just mounting up some pinion gears here, fellas. Let's see how this goes. Just get it a little bit snug there. Get the old measurement tool on. Something like that. Right a boot there. Give her a little snuggarooski. Oh, yeah, that's mint. And for any of you guys looking for tools, I've had this little Tamiya tool set. This thing. I've had this for years now, probably like 5 years old. And it works really well. And even like the smaller hexes aren't too worn out yet. It's actually lasted pretty well. I'm quite impressed with it. I think it was like $50 Canadian. So it's not even expensive. Kind of checks all the boxes. 1.5, 2, and a 2.5 mil, I think it gives you. A little bit down. Everyone drop a like for this man. Yeah, let's drop a like for this guy. Why wouldn't we? I like your attitude, Stephen. This is still on. That's amazing. It is a cult. She's right. It is a cult. Bunch of grown-ass men watching other grown-ass men play with toy cars. It's unexplainable. If Jerry Springer was still around, we'd be like the next people on his show, guaranteed. Georgia boy, you made it. The whole gang's here. What time are we serving the Kool-Aid? I talked to Eustace a long time ago. They're grinding a Phillips tip is difficult. The tips are ground from drill blanks. Huh. Bring the goat. Yes. Yes. Sacrifice the virgins. Oh my gosh. What are we on? We're on 3 hours, eh? We'll go for 1 more hour. I'm feeling good. I'm going to need a bathroom break soon, though, boys. I got to tell you. I'm going to finish up step 16, get these motors in, then I got to take a quick zip to the bathroom. Are you changing to servo on axle mounts? No, I am not. This is not my Clod. This is actually being built for somebody else who wanted it built pretty much just stock. So the servo is in the stock location. Yeah, everything is just super stock. Nothing, like not even ball bearings. It's like bare bones Clodbuster. Please don't take the camera. What movie was that? Leslie Nielsen, Naked Gun. Remember, he's got the microphone and he's in the bathroom. That was funny. I won't do it. I won't do it. I promise. But I will pay to watch Leslie Nielsen do it because that's comedic gold. BA1. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are going to mount some motors here, boys. We are cooking. We need to get a little, some kind of adapter plate doodad thingy. I think it's this one here. Yeah, it looks like that one. No bearings. Yeah. Yeah, no bearings. No bearings, just bushings. Bare bones unit. Those bushings are actually like surprisingly long lasting. Whoosh noises. Like I remember as a kid on my uprights, my Midnight Pumpkin, like my front wheel uprights, or like the spindle, I guess, like the axle, the front axle, like the steel axle would wear out faster than the bushing would wear out. Are you done yet? Eric, you're back. No, we're not done. We're going to 1 more hour, Eric. 1 more hour. It's Flavor Aid. What are you guys talking about now? You guys are wild men. Bunch of wild men, I tells you. All right. Focus, Phil. Focus on this. How does this go? This goes this way. Gotta stop talking to you guys for a minute so I don't put these motors in wrong. Talk amongst yourselves. Motor, screw sleeve. Screw sleeve. Oh, insert joke. Insert joke now. Screw sleeve. That goes there. You go like that. Right. You go through there. Is that going to fit? Yes, it is. Opa. Come on. Come on, you. Come on back. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. Just like that. Oh, yeah, baby. A little bit of thread lock on there. Is it just me, or is like the cost of thread lock gone through the roof lately? I don't know if that's another Canadian thing or what, but like a little, like this tube of thread lock's like $30 or something now. It's absolutely crazy. Oh, look at that. Got it in the first try. Cooking. Let's go, buddy. Look at that. Clodbuster. And this goes like this, so you gotta go like that. Like that. How do you go? Where do you go? Ah, there we go. These perfect illustrations are very helpful. Ava Mason, hey Phil, how many girls are watching this? Not very many, Ava. Thank you for representing the females in the RC hobby. Cover your ears when we make dick jokes, because there's lots of screws and ball jokes happening. So I hope you're prepared for that. Look at that. We've got a gearbox, everybody. Holy heck. It's only taken 3 hours. Wow. Slow down, bud. Slow her down. Ava, what are you working on this weekend? This one, yes, is good stuff. Bang, bang. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You know what I should do? Put these in here first. Save myself a lot of headaches. Working on my dad Rick Mason's car. Are we talking RC car? Or are we talking 1/1 scale car? Are we talking a full scale car? All these beauties are falling right in, guys. This is exciting. Guys and gals, I should say. Yes, RC car lunchbox. Beautiful. Gotta love the lunchy. What are you guys doing to it? You hopping it up, or are you fixing some broken parts? Not that they ever break. The wife should paint the Clod. Yeah, you know what? I was thinking about it. I was definitely thinking about having her do a paint job on it. She's definitely cool with it. But there's a pretty big cost in painting these bodies. You wouldn't believe it, guys, but like the small amount of product that went on here was, yeah, there's a cost to it. It's auto body paint and the clear coat especially. It's insane, through the roof, the cost of it. So they decided not to, just because they didn't want to pay for it, which I don't blame them. Okay, motors are on there. Next, we're doing some ladder bars. Guys, I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. I need to take a bio break. I'm even leaving my microphone here so you don't hear anything gross. Single or two-stage. This is, Bryce, this is two-stage. So it's like a base coat, clear coat system, basically. Be right back. Feel like a new man. Can you say a royal want to advance at anyone properly? Who can say it? There's got to be some more Brits out here that can say it. I can't. Don't ask me. Where are we, guys? We had a couple gearboxes. Danny, what were you listening to? Some splashing? You guys are wild. All of you should be behind bars. All right, fellas and lady, next step, we are going to put some ladder bars on. We're on number 17, page 10. We're making some good progress. Ladder bars onto the gearbox and some lower ladder bar mount doodads happening right now, live. Hold on to your hats. And like everything else, make two. I'm just going to start with this. Bruce and I are watching Emily, Bruce, and I here watching your show. Hello, door needs adjustment. Yes, it does. Hi, thanks for watching the show, Emily and Bruce. Thank you. I don't mind having the door open, but our new cat, Huey, is, he's got some energy, that boy. He'll come in here and tear the whole place up real quick. So we got to keep him locked out. Thanks for watching the show, you guys. I really appreciate it. You're the best. Working on the Sand Scorcher and Avante Black. Mabel Mason. Can you say Mabel Mason? Mabel Mason? Yes, for Huey Lewis. Absolutely. Yeah, that's his full name is Huey Lewis. Yeah. Any tears in the monster beetle box from the door? I don't think so, but it's actually starting to yellow a little bit from there's a big window right here, which I keep closed all the time, but a little bit of sun that comes in is kind of starting to yellow the boxes a little bit. Another cat named the news. Yeah. Well, when we got him, it came down to three names. It was either Anakin, Kylo Ren, or Huey Lewis. And so we called my nieces up. They're in Ontario, and we asked them. We got twin nieces. They're both 12. And I said, "Girls, what do you think of the names?" And their mom was half a bottle of wine in, and she's like, "Huey Lewis and the Muse," and just trumped the kids. The kids didn't even have a chance to say anything. And I was kind of going for Huey Lewis anyway, and that's how it went. So that's how Huey got his name, Huey Lewis and the Muse. And we laughed and we laughed. Need to introduce Huey. He's been in a couple episodes. He's done a couple cameos. I bring him in every now and then. If the door's open, he'll come in. But his sister, Tila, is not a fan of him at all. She's having a really hard time adjusting to him. So we try to give her a bit of a break from him sometimes and just lock him up in our room for a little bit here and there so she has a break because he's got a lot of kitty cat energy. A whole lot of kitty cat energy. Loki. That's a good name. Loki's a great name. It reminds me of there was a cartoon on years ago called Metalocalypse. Anyone remember Metalocalypse? Anyone out there? Anyone? It's on the Cartoon Network years ago. And it was like this fake like a heavy metal band called Death Clock. And yeah, I think it's their lead singer, or not lead singer, but Dr. Wacko, he knows it. The guitar player, maybe the bass player. No, I'm not the bass player. One of the guitar players. His name was Loki. Part Maine Coon. Oh, wow. Yeah, blacker than the blackest black. Yes. Yeah, you watched it. It's so brutal. Everything's so brutal. I love that show. Blacker than the blackest black. The boy is pleased. So good. Spinal Tap, yeah. Elements, greetings, my excellent friend. Thanks for coming on board. Matt Long, RC travel plans this year. So far, we're just going to go to Tofino, which is on Vancouver Island, where I live. Just doing some filming up there on the beach. Other than that, I don't know about events. I don't know if I'll do Axial Fest again. It was good, but I think I may prefer to do Proline by the Fire this year instead of Axial Fest, because Axial Fest is great, but it's only Axial Fest. I'm sorry, only axial vehicles. So you're somewhat limited, whereas Proline by the Fire is open to every brand. And I think that just to be a different experience and just, something fun to do, because it's a pretty big investment, like, going down there and all the travel costs and fuel and everything. Toki, was it Toki? Toki Wartooth? I thought it was Loki Wartooth. You might be right. It might be Toki. I thought it was Loki. Correct me if I'm wrong. Brass balls. I don't know whether they use brass. Do I have any crawlers? I do have a couple crawlers, not many. Yeah, she was commenting, Rick. Yeah. You guys are working on your lunchies. That's awesome. Crawlers, what do I have? I've got Axial SCX-10-3 Jeep Gladiator. What else? Tamiya CC02, which I'd consider a crawler. Not really a crawler, trail truck maybe, but I don't know. I crawl with mine. Works really well. And then my MST right there, that blue thing right there. MST, some awful name thing. I love that one. Mainly because it looks like my Discovery. I think there was another question there, but I'm just not keeping up here. So if I miss you, not ignoring you. Did you meet SBG and Harley? Matt wasn't there, but Harley was. Josh. Super, super good dude. We had a good laugh together. Cheers, guys. Dayquil. Love that Dayquil. Yeah, no, Matt wasn't there, but Josh was. And yeah, I think he's in my video for a minute or two. But yeah, he's a super cool guy, super nice, really nice guy. I'm Bourbon Chaser. How about BCAAs? Midnight Pumpkin Black Edition, beauty. Bought Josh's Tamiya Rally Beetle. Oh, cool. Do you think a majority of Canadians agree upon? Well, I'd love to answer that question on a one-on-one conversation. We're keeping politics out of this one. So, yeah, shoot me a buzz after this and we'll talk politics. But on the show, we keep it politics free. It's light. It's fun. It's Tamiya. It's fart jokes, nuts and bolts, stuff like that. What's the next step here, guys? Step 18, attaching suspension arms. We're coming along. Parts bag C, or parts tree C. We got a bunch of these guys we're going to put on here. Canada have to learn English. No, Americans have to learn how to say a at the end of every sentence is what's going to have to happen. Do I watch much YouTube? I used to watch a lot of RC YouTube back in the day. I don't watch as much anymore because like as a content creator myself, I try to be as original as I can. I mean, YouTube really, we all just steal each other's ideas. That's what I mean. I've done it a million times. I'm not blaming others. I mean, I do it too. But stealing others' ideas puts it maybe too harshly. Like we borrow, influences from others. So I try, like with my channel, I try to be as myself as possible. So I find if I watch too many other guys, I'll start to think, talk, behave like others. So I think I've watched enough to kind of, develop a good groundwork in terms of how to do reviews and what to do, what not to do. And so since then, I've actually started, or I've really reduced my amount of YouTubers that I watch in the RC world anyway. But there are still definitely some that I watch. Like Mark Bryan's one of my favorites to this day, because it's funny. Like even guys like Mechanic After Hours, amazing channel. There are a number of. I like watching guys that do things the opposite. Like I tend to go kind of fast, and I have quick cuts and lots of overlays and lots of bright images. So I tend to watch guys that do none of that. In fact, guys that do kind of the opposite of that and go kind of a bit slower paced. And I don't know. I love watching them do that because I can't do that. My brain, I got a very fast moving brain. And I need lots of colors and things to keep me kind of engaged in things. But that I can watch someone else do something slowly and get enjoyment out of it because it's kind of more of a craft that I don't know. I'm not really making much sense right now. I'm pretty hopped up on Halls and Dayquil, but in short, I don't watch as much as I used to, but still definitely enjoy watching a bunch of channels. Bryce is one guy who might still be on here, but I like watching his process, like Jacko Trades, like some of the creativity, and obviously very skilled with machine work, stuff like that, like just next level stuff that I can't even wrap my head around. It's really, really interesting to watch. But then, guys like Gavin and Tom Lee and even Talbot and I don't know, lots of guys, some of the big channels I like to watch too on occasion. What reviews were you first on the scene? What was that, buddy? What reviews were you first on the scene? Maybe I misread that. It was up for a second, and again, I'm trying to do 5 things at once, so I'm kind of. Yeah, Bryce. Yeah, you're welcome, man. I went to business school. My school had my college. There was an engineering wing. My little brother went to that part of the school, and I always thought engineers were pretty neat people. A lot of my friends were into engineering, so just to see some of the stuff that you build it's cool, man. It's fascinating to watch. Like your RC5, that RC5 blew me away. Like, what the hell is this guy doing? How's he doing this? And it looks good. Like it looks like it's an associated product. You never know the difference. So that is just really, really cool to watch. What am I doing? Where do you go? You go here. Do you? Probably not. You go here. Right? What am I doing? Yeah, that goes like that. I think. Hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button, baby. Did you review a car early or before most people? Did you review a car early or before most people? I think, did I review a car early or before anybody? I must have had some reviews that came in early. Yeah, what did I have that came in early? I can't think right now. I have. There are some that came to Canada first, and I'm like, oh, sweet. I got it before everyone else. Awesome. And be like one of the first guys to do a review video. Very rarely. How many 1-1 cars do I own? Today, I own 5. 5 full-scale cars. but I got to get rid of some because they suck the life out of me. I love cars, but man, yeah. And as you get older too, right? You get injuries and stuff like that. Like I don't enjoy working on my 1-1 cars as much as I used to. The more simple ones I don't mind working on, like my Discovery, my Camry. They're easy to work on, so I don't mind it. But like, I've got a Firebird. I don't think I've put on the channel ever. You guys got to see it, but I got to sell it. It's got to go. DMV on my Camry. Yeah, there is going to be a Camry video, a dedicated Camry video. Enough people have asked for it. So that is happening. I love that Camry, guys. It is like it's like my go-to car. Like I drive it everywhere I go now. Firebird. Yeah, it's an LT1. Yeah, it's a 94 formula. Yeah, the Camry. Well, the Camry's like, that was a single owner car. I'm the second owner of that thing. And I bought it at the estate sale when the original owner passed away. And it was pretty beat up. Like, but we worked in auto body. I worked on auto body at the time. My wife still does. So took it to the shop. We fixed all the dents. We repainted it, you know. The headliner was sagging and all torn. So ripped out the windshield, put a new windshield in it, new headliner, you know, tune up the whole 9 yards. It's only got 130,000 kilometers, which is like 80,000 miles. Super low. 94 Caddy Fleetwood. Nice. Yeah, the Firebird's awesome. I've had it since I was 20. And I put a lot of money into it recently. And I like we painted it. We took I'm talking doors off, hood off, hatch off, windshield out, full, disassembled, full paint job. Yeah, it was a $25,000 paint job we did on this thing. It was crazy. I didn't pay that, but that's what the retail cost would have been on it. But yeah, 383 stroker, had the transmission rebuilt. It's nuts. I don't know. I haven't had a dyno. It's 450 something horsepower, at the wheels. But it's too much. It's so fast. It's a race car that I'm trying to drive on the street. And I hate to be that guy, but yeah, it's too much car. So I think I'm going to sell it this year, give it to someone who's really going to love it. And yeah, and move on, get something else. More toys, more RCs for the channel too, right? BA3, you are pretty long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Running out. Sorry, I missed a whole bunch there if you guys are messaging me. I was counting screws. ECarC, thanks, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. No motorcycles. My ex-wife rode a motorcycle and she almost died pretty much every time she went out. So that was enough. Just watching her almost getting hit all the time. She ended up selling it when she was still quite young. And yeah, that was kind of I like them, but I'm just afraid. And where I live, there's a lot of bad drivers here. It's a big vacation destination too. So we got a lot of tourists that come around. I have nothing against tourists, but they're rarely are they watching the road. So yeah, good for business when you're an auto body, but bad if you're riding a motorcycle. Yeah, the Firebird's wild, guys. I should maybe throw that on an episode as well, because yeah, it's going to be gone soon. I think we're gonna give it a cleanup tomorrow. I might put it on Bring a Trailer or something. So it's a nice car. It's been fully I hand polished every bolt. You know what I mean? And touched them up with paint when I was done. I spent 4 years rebuilding everything: suspension, engine, transmission. I stopped at the interior, but the interior is still in beautiful shape. I just stopped there because I was like, well, then that's when I had my back accident, and I can't really. It's just hard to work on now. So it's like, yeah, time to move on, get something else. Did I sit on the back? I wouldn't fit. That would be cute though, wouldn't it? No, she had like a little what is it? Kawasaki Ninja 500. So my gigantic self would not fit on that very well at all. What am I doing? Where do you go? You go here? I think you go there. Oh, need some more nuts. Don't forget your nuts, Phil. Always forget my nuts. Yeah, bikes are death traps. Land Rover electrical issues. The only electrical issue I have is a parasitic battery drain, which I believe is, what are we doing? You go on the outside. The rear, like the hatch, the rear wiper is seized, and so is the rear door lock mechanism, the door lock actuator. It kind of works, kind of doesn't. So I think that's what's causing the parasitic drain. So I gotta get that out and get it fixed. Single battery. Yeah, when's your last electrical problem? Yeah, it's not that bad for electrical, but like mechanical, like man, they're easy to work on, and parts are cheap. They get a bad rap for being like expensive. It's a Discovery, like it's an 01 Discovery. It's not like a brand new Land Rover or something. So, and in fact, that engine is a Buick engine. It's a GM engine. It's a Buick small block. Buick made way too many of them. And yeah, the Land Rover, the Rover V8 is a Buick engine. So it uses a GM alternator, starters, all that kind of stuff. So parts are actually relatively inexpensive and quite easy to come by. It's an easy vehicle to work on, but it's just like you're always working on it. Like you need to know some mechanical to own a vehicle like that. Otherwise, you'll lose your shirt at the dealership. But I love it, and I love overlanding, and everyone's driving like $130,000 Jeep these days. I'm not into that. Like we live debt free. we don't live beyond our means. I don't make payments on things except my house. That's kind of my motto in life. I don't make payments. Don't make payments. So I drive an old Land Rover, and it's funny because my Jeep buddies, if anyone's watching, not sorry, but I go where they go. That's all I'm saying. I go where they go. So it'll get you there. The Firebird's more of a money pit than the Land Rover is, though. Older GMs, boy, they had some quality control issues. No wonder the company got hurt as bad as they did. You want to love them, but '95 Class C, beautiful. Hello, Sigma Boy. Hello, Sigma Boy. How the heck are you? How you doing? For a 4Runner, yeah. That's the thing, man. They are pricey. Yeah, I don't like making payments on anything, man. If I can't afford it, I don't buy it. I've done the payment thing. When I was a young man, had to establish credit, all that stuff. I've done all that now. I'm old. I'm old and cranky. I'm happy to drive around in a 1985 Toyota Camry. It's funny. It's like a running joke in our family. I'll drive that Camry, watching over 3 hours. Attaboy. I've been driving. I'll get more people giving me like thumbs ups as I'm driving the Camry than I do driving. I've got this like crazy Firebird all souped up and like whatever. People just kind of like don't even want to look at you. I don't blame them. It's really loud. It's very obnoxious. But I've got a BMW 645 Ci convertible. You guys see that in my videos quite a bit too. So a couple of nicer cars, you know, and people are kind of like, nah, whatever. But then you drive an old Camry and people just love seeing it. Like, you know, it starts more conversations and people are just like, whoa, what the heck is this? You know, to see an old Camry like that in that kind of shape. So it's kind of like opened up this whole new world to me of like undesirable cars from the 80s and 90s. They're just fun. They're just fun cars. They're fun to drive. They're fun to own. They're wacky. And I don't know, man, they're cool. That's my new jam. What am I doing? Old Cressida, yeah. Oh, the V8s sound awesome, man. You're right. I'll give you guys a cold start video sometime soon, I promise. Like it is violent. Like it's violent, this car. Like wah, 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 wah. Like it's, yeah, big lumpy cam. But it's a lot for the street, that's for sure. Almost too much for the street, some would say. Vista Cruiser, yes. The Eagle Vista, is that what you're talking about? Festival of the Unexceptional, where it's old cars. Yeah, that's so cool. Olds Delta 88. Yeah, so in California, there's a show called Radwood. And Bryce, you might know this. You're down there. You ever been to a Radwood show? It's like cars from the 80s and 90s. And they've got everything there, but there's a lot of just kind of those underappreciated cars. And you can watch it on YouTube. Just Google Radwood or YouTube Radwood, and you'll see it. And I don't know, something about them, man. Something about these older cars just, I don't know, more appealing to me at this stage of my life than, you know, a crazy 450 horsepower Firebird is. I think I saw something about a Walmart car versus a Jack. No. Do Walmart versus Pro. I suppose I could do that. I don't know anything from Walmart, but I can go get one. Actually, Shannon, you were showing me that one, weren't you? That gigantic Walmart beast thing. It was like 2 feet tall, that giant monster truck thing, right? Need more monitors. First car was an 80 Oldsmobile. Nice. Delta 88. How fast is my Nova Fox? Not very fast. I put a super stock BZ motor in it, so it rips pretty good, but I haven't driven it forever. I gotta take it out again. Old cars have so much more character than new cars. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right, Matt. The old cars do have a lot more character. One of the things, when I bought that Camry, like I used to like flip cars quite often, just on the side. I'd buy, because I love cars. I'd buy them. I'd drive them around a little bit, and I'd sell them, clean them up a little bit. Working in the auto body industry, I could, you know, my wife paints them, tidies up scratches, stuff like that, and we just flip them and sell them and make beer money and RC car money. I like to work, so keeps me busy. Anyway, I bought that Camry to flip it, but I fell in love with it. And one of the immediate things that made me fall in love with it was, back in the 80s and 90s, you didn't, like, doors today are a lot higher for safety reasons. So the doors are really small in that, like, they're very low. So like when you go to like do like a lane change, like you do like a shoulder check, it's all window, man. Like, you can see everything. It's like every time I do a shoulder check, I laugh because I can see so much. It's impossible. Like, there's no blind spot. It doesn't exist, you know? And it's just funny because cars don't have that anymore. And yeah, I mean, safety is obviously important, but to drive something like that is just a really fun experience. Bonjour, comment ça va? Pardon my French, it is not bon. Plus, it's Canadian French, which, from what I understand, in Paris is a laughable form of French. Is your wife interested in RC? She sure is. She sure as heck is. That, where is it? There's a lunchbox somewhere there. Yeah, she's got 3 or 4 or 5 different cars. CK, what's going on, buddy? You missed it all, man. We're shutting her down. Actually, we are going to shut her down pretty soon, aren't we? 20 more minutes. We're good. Yeah, thanks for coming on board, man. We're building a Clodbuster. We got some axles done here. We got a main chassis and just finishing up the second axle here. Coming along pretty good. Shooting the breeze. Hanging out with the boys and the girls. Named Vanessa. Should call her Vanny. Dream car. RC and real. Phil, you're still at it. I'm at the bar. You lucky son of a gun. I'm still sick. Trade ya. Dream car? I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot of really good options out there. Oh boy. You know, if you asked me 20 years ago, I would have said Lamborghini Countach, like mid 80s, you know, the really cheesy Lamborghini Countach, cocaine white, Lambo doors, the one that DiCaprio drove in Wolf of Wall Street. That was my car, but like what 80s kid didn't have that as their favorite car? You know, that was like the epitome of cars. Today, I don't know, man. I'm into weird cars. You know what I would love? Let's do an all-nighter. This is what, if I could drive this, a 1.1 version of this, Lancia Integrale. I can't even think. Oh, the meds. Lancia Delta Integrale. Guys, these are nice cars. If I can get it back on there. That would be a car that I would love to drive. They go for big bucks though. They're still like mediocre condition. They're $40,000 out here. Yeah. Yeah, right. Those Lancias they're gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah. They're the best. We all have amazing taste. But I like weird cars. Someone said something about an Eagle Vista earlier. Whoever that was, raise your hand. Because if you're talking about like that, it's like half car, half minivan kind of thing. I love those things. Speaking of like undesirable cars from the 80s and 90s, out here was called, I think it was the Eagle Summit, they called it, or the Colt Vista, something like that. They're so funny. Oh, Sean, hope you get better, buddy. Hope you heal up fast, man. Shoulder replacement. That's got to be heavy surgery, eh? Holy cow. We're making some pretty good progress. Oh, I got a little bit more work to do in these gearboxes. A couple more things to bolt on. Yeah, we made some pretty good progress. Slow and steady, but we're going. Tony, you've driven one, hey? And you said it wasn't that impressive? That is heartbreaking to hear. I'm going to pretend I missed that comment. The new Rivian. Rotator cuffs are done. Yeah, don't get old, hey? Just don't get old. I almost bought a oh geez, what's that Italian? Not Lancia. What's the other one? Ah, it'll come to me. Brain fog. Too much NyQuil. AMC Pacer, MRT, MR2. Fiat. No, not a Fiat. Italian car brand. Not like Ferrari, Lamborghini, but what's the other? There's another Peugeot, no. Oh my gosh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh my gosh. Not Maserati. Alfa, thank you. Alfa Romeo, thank you. Alfa Romeo, I think it was a 1992 Alfa Romeo 164. Check those cars out. Not super luxurious or amazing by any stretch, but a really cool car with what I would say probably one of the ugliest back ends I've ever seen. And I love ugly, like certain types of ugly. And the back end kind of sits up high like this, and it's got this like stripe for a tail light in the back. Love me a 164. Yes, the V6. Yes, they are awesome. I was this close to buying one last summer, and the guy came to meet me. And 164 Cloverleaf. Oh, amazing. I took the ferry to the mainland, and the guy, he said the thing died on the way. And yeah, it ended up being a basket case. I'm happy I didn't get it. But guys, I was this close. Yeah, and now I know who owns it, and I know all the trouble he's having with it, so I'm glad I didn't. But it was a low mile car, and it was a West Coast car its whole life, so it had no rust. It was super clean. But that's a nice car, the 164s. Pantera, yeah. DeLoreans, oh yeah. Parts of them are non-existent. Wow, yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing is parts. Yeah, you definitely don't want to have one as like a daily driver. You're going to be waiting for parts constantly. Okay, what am I doing? What is what? Where do you go? You go. All right, what are we doing? We're going to put some of these guys on. We're going to put some bling on here, guys. How about that? We're going to get blingy with it. You go there. F8, F9. Oh, there's a difference. Okay, F9s go on that side. They got a little lump in them. Gotcha. F8 does not. Got it. Get it? Got it. Good. Can you guys see what I'm doing? Probably not. There we go. BB1. Let's get some screws going, guys. Some of these BB1s. We're going to need 16 of them. Seems a little excessive. Yeah, that 164 is a beauty car. Yugoslavia cars were cool, yeah. Canada's not bad. Like where I live on Vancouver Island, we don't really get winter. Like your stereotypical Canadian winter, we don't get that. Like it's 12 degrees Celsius. Like I could be outside getting a suntan right now if I wanted to. Like I've got like Northern California weather here. So we're pretty fortunate. So yeah, cars will last forever. That's why my Camry's in good shape. Because it was from the west, not the island, but the western coast of British Columbia. So, you know, never saw salt or anything like that. So for an 80s Toyota, you guys know how rusty they were. They're really notorious for being rust buckets. It's still going pretty good. DMC, yeah. Yeah, I've seen guys put LS motors in DeLoreans and stuff like that. And apparently if you just get rid of the anti-smog stuff, because they came out at that weird time during like, I think it was like that Cuban oil embargo or something like that in the 80s. And they put all that weird emissions stuff on their V8s, which were gas guzzling beasts at the time. Or it's not even a V8, is it? It's a V6, I think. An electric one now. Oh, weird. If you go on their website, if you go on the DeLorean website, I was on about a month ago, and they're selling these time capsule things. They've even got like Christopher Lloyd, who played Doc Brown in Back to the Future. He's in it as part of like the ad campaign. And they do this whole Back to the Future thing, and they're selling these time capsule things. I really don't know what they are. I think they're trying to generate revenue for the next generation of DMCs, of DeLoreans. Ben's fun stream. Right on, Ben. Glad you're having a good time, man. Yeah, we try and keep it be as non-productive and social as possible. So thanks for coming on board, dude. 68 Charger. You guys don't get many like of those American muscle cars out in the UK, do you? Where's the hot chicks? Right here, man. What are you talking about? Right here. In Scotland, there's a few. Right on. C6. Is this part tree C? Yep. Ah, there you are. A part 2 live? Not with our fuel prices. Yeah, I guess not, eh? I don't know if I'll do a part 2 live. Maybe. I'm not really making much progress here. It'll be like a 10-hour video to get this thing done. We will be doing more live streams though, because I've been wanting to do them. I just haven't, because I don't know. I just haven't. I'm a creature of habit, and I get into a habit of doing things one way, and it takes me a while to break it. So I finally broke that habit, which feels good. And it's time to do more of these. They're fun. I love the interaction. What am I doing with this thing? Where do you go? You go. Keep saying you go. How much is a gallon of gas? Bring Huey. Oh boy. Bring Huey in, you're done. Well, we sell our fuel here by the liter. A liter is about a quarter of a gallon, 3.8 liters, or what is it? Yeah, 1 gallon here is 3.8 liters. There's like a US to Canadian conversion and the other way. So let's just say, for argument's sake, 4 liters to a gallon. So regular here today is about $1.70. So for $5.40, $6.80 a gallon, approximately, for regular. And that's Canadian dollars too, mind you, which is like a dollar's like a nickel American now, I think. Ha 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 ha. Sad but true. A lot more live streams. Oh, thanks, Mark. That's nice to hear, dude. Thank you. Yeah, we will do more. We got to do more. I just got to do them. Yeah, and like every car I have runs on premium, so it's like $2.20 a liter, like $8.80 a gallon. So that's fun. Except the Camry, which again is why I drive my Camry all the time. Yeah, the live stream thing, like, again, this is only the second one I've ever done. When you guys got on, I created a thumbnail yesterday and I set it all up. But then when I started the live stream today, I clicked on my thumbnail. Oh, sorry. I got distracted by something. I created the thumbnail, but when I started that live stream via that thumbnail, it was recording in vertical mode. And then when I kicked it over to horizontal, it wouldn't allow me to do it. So when you guys got on this one today, what did you guys click the thumbnail with, like the live stream and the Clodbuster image? Is that how you guys found this today? I'm curious what it looked like on your end, basically. I'm live again now, but that's the old link is not going to work. Oh, click from Subbox. Huh. Click from Subbox. Notification. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay. No picture. Okay. Cool. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm just curious what it looked like on your side because it didn't allow me to make the adjustment. It was really bizarre. I couldn't go from vertical to horizontal. It seemed like such a simple thing, but it wouldn't let me do it. So I had to cancel it and then start a new one where I didn't have the thumbnail and everything else. So thumbnail is just your logo in a gray background. Ah, interesting. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. It's nice to know that YouTube has a safety net built in for when that happens. We need more. Got the early warning. Cool. Okay, cool. You click that one. Okay, right on. Well, that's good to know. At least it worked, right? Do I need more of those guys? You go there. You go there. What are we at? Yeah, we're at 3 hours and 53 minutes. Holy cow, that went by fast. So yeah, we'll cut her off at 4 hours, guys. So 7 more minutes, and we'll call her a day. And we'll do it again, I promise, because this was fun. I'm glad you guys are here. Seems like everyone's having a good time. So I'm enjoying it. This adds a whole new dimension to making RC cars, building RC cars. Watan Bassett? Wu-Tang Clan? Watan Bassett? I can't say it. That's good. Yeah, I wanted to get started early enough that I could catch most of you guys because you guys are all like, I'm on the west coast of Canada, so I'm behind everybody, like way behind everybody. So I want to be able to catch you guys. What am I doing? These things. C6, C6. Why is there only 2 of those? Oh yeah, buddy. This bag was full at the start of the week. It was like up to here. Barely slept last night. Just like coughing and was crazy head cold. What time is it here? It is 3 o'clock, 3:01 p.m. When I run out of hauls, yeah, almost there. Yeah, most of you guys, as far as viewership for the channel goes, it's USA, UK, then Canada, Germany are usually tied for like 3rd. Sometimes Japan sneaks in there. So yeah, but I don't get a lot of comments from people in Japan, very few in fact. So just to be able to accommodate everyone, Europe and then West kind of works out. Oh, thanks, Ben. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. It's always nice hanging out with the Poor Boys crew, getting some stuff done, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Shooting the breezage. Building a Clodbuster slowly. Opa. What have I done? Did something wrong there. $11 p.m. Been on from the start. Nice, dude. Nice. It's a long haul. Soon to be midnight. Aviano, you are in France? Mini Max in France. Nice. Minimax is fun. Everyone wants to rip on Traxxas, and don't get me wrong, so do I. But if it's fun, it's fun. I'll tell you, it's fun, and it was fun. Norway, gotcha. What's going on with this thing? What? Getting to that part of the build where the screws don't want to go in. Ever been there? That's where I'm at. Bora Bora. You're not in Bora Bora. I know where you are. Wooten Bassett. Wooten Bassett. Wooten Bassett. I don't know. I'm filled with an F. Don't expect much from me. Why isn't this thing going in? Oh boy. What have I done? I don't even know. Aren't those supposed to be holes? What is really going on? Okay. Why aren't there holes there? Oh, maybe I put them on wrong? No, I didn't put them on wrong. Well, that's quite the conundrum. Huh. Well, I'm going to stop building there. We got 2 minutes to go, so I'll just hang out with you guys, shoot the breeze a little bit, get back to this at a later time. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do a part 2 on this build because I'm building for someone else too, so I kind of feel like I better really pay attention and not screw it up. I think we've actually done pretty good. I don't think I've screwed anything up yet, knock on wood. But, you know, kind of feel like a heightened level of responsibility when it belongs to somebody that's not you. So I probably shouldn't screw it up, but we will do more. I've got a fast attack vehicle here. We can do that, although I'm going to have to paint the driver figure first because, like, from what I understand, painting the driver takes, like, forever. Did I forget the nut? Which nut? I don't know. These little plastic things are supposed to go in here and screw in, but there's no hole for it to screw into, which is bizarre because on this axle there was a hole. They just screwed right in. What did I do wrong? What did I do different? I should say. I don't know. Looks identical to me. But I don't know. It's probably something simple. Got to screw the right hole. Absolutely, Bryce. I don't know, when you got a head full of NyQuil and Dayquil, and like this was full at the start of the week. This was full. NyQuil, Neocitrin, all those things. I'm really sensitive to these. Like, they work very effectively for me. And my wife was like, "Why are you going live today if you're going to be, like, you know, hopped up on meds?" I'm like, "Well, I got to do something. Like, I can't have a week go by without a video. It's insane, especially Saturday. I've got like a liability to you guys. You know, we got to make a video on the Saturday. So this was it. So I don't know. It is what it is. It was fun. A ton of fun. But yeah, we got the fast attack. We got the javelin. The fast attack, we could do a live stream build. We don't even have to do a build all the time, even just like a maintenance day. That's so much like I don't know about you guys, but like I skip on my maintenance sometimes, and then it's like a month or two goes by, and you've got like 5 cars that like need maintenance. And that'd just be a fun thing to do too. Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, I guess that's it. It's 4 hours. Yeah, time's up. So that's it. Let's call it, guys, gals. Thank you all so much for hanging out. That was a long one. It was a lot of fun. Appreciate you all. Hit the like on your way out. Thank you, Ferris. You're the best. You are awesome, Rick. I'll get it right next time, I promise. Everybody, that, you know, it's bedtime for you guys. Have a great night. The rest of you, enjoy your nice cold IPAs wherever you are. And we'll catch you guys in the next one, all right? Be excellent to each other, okay, guys? Ciao for now. How do I end you? There we go.